Greetings, my beautiful viewers. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a problem with the stream, as you will see in this episode, so there's a bit of audio distortion and everything for about 30 minutes, but after that, I get it cleared up. So, hope that doesn't bother you too much. Greetings, my beautiful viewers! I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Super Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Oh boy, I am so sorry I was late. But like I said, I was eating food. I literally was about to start the stream and I was like, I haven't eaten today. I should probably do that before I embark on this huge journey with you all. So, now that food time has commenced, food time is over now, game time is now. And as I mentioned on Twitter, I don't know how many of you saw it, but I am also going to be doing... I'm going to be doing this because I didn't want to cancel this because, you know, we have the class trial today and everything. But I definitely am going to be doing a stream later tonight. Not a very long stream, but I'm going to play a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 tonight for Halloween because I'm stupid. Gundam! We all love Gundam, don't we? I think so. I do anyway. Oh boy. Oh my god, I just... but no, Gundam, come back! Oh, hi, Sonya. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I like Sonya too, that's good. Oh boy. So yes, last time, Mahiru died, and it was sad. And now we have to investigate her murder. And of course find out that Pogo Swimsuit is responsible. I don't want to do this. But there's more, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who could do this. I don't know why he thought he was the only one, but then again, considering the first trial, maybe he did think that. Oh boy. First, need to take a look at the Monokuma file. There we go. Oh man. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is 3 p.m. Scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandelier Beach. Cause of death, a single blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There's no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. Oh boy! Around 3 p.m., that's when Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. Then, if we just gone to the beach house instead. No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then, I'm gonna find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. There's only one way the rest of us can survive. Alrighty. I forgot how many people are in the room with us. And the murderer is here too. Oh my god. I will never forget killing. I'll never forgive killing. Oh,
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find a clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? You know, those footprints that, like, would not be there? Like, there's no way with, like, everyone coming in through that entrance, there's no way they'd still be there? Oh, that.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footsteps show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. Oh, wait, never mind. I guess our footsteps are there. But these are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house. I mean, they are, but, like, wouldn't those have been messed up because I don't think any one of us paid attention to them?
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footsteps were strange, too. You saw them and you didn't say nothing? You did? At first, I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go from the beachside door. Couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's what I noticed, those footsteps. I keep saying footsteps instead of footprints. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I will correct my words. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious. Huh? Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a swim, right? Could those footprints be... Oh, wow! Wow, I forgot that, like that's a correlation that, is really big.
Well...
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I did not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true? Also, why didn't Peko just go to the beach? Like, instead of using the water bottles and leaving evidence, like, what she could have done... Oh, but then they would have seen that she climbed out the window, because I doubt she would have been able to climb out the window without getting some kind of blood somewhere. Nah, never mind, it makes sense.
But still...
But those footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. I thought isn't part of the way like a path? Where like concrete or like some sort of path that wouldn't leave footprints? I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to find things that aren't actually there. I don't know. Oh boy. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are those?
It appears...
There's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Wow, Peko's doing a really good job, honestly. She's not very sus right now, and I like that. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach, huh? A lot of drinks inside the refrigerator, but compared to last time, it feels like there are less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here are either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. They are. I have my own unhealthy drink today. Ha ha. Ha. Maybe there's a clue inside the trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. How is that not a clue in and of itself, bro? Guess it's not that easy, huh? Wow, really? Really, bro? You just flying right past that clue. Huh, that's weird. But what do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from the refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks. Is light Coke an unhealthy drink too? Yes, it is. Because even if it's light, it is still Coke. You are taking in all of the cocaine, and therefore it are bad for your system. I know how drinks work. I say while taking a sip from my unhealthy drink. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? Stop Coke shaming. I am not Coke shaming. I am not saying that that is bad. I am saying that drinking Coke is unhealthy and bad for you. But it is not bad to drink it. A lot of things I put in my body are bad for me. You know, like cookies and ice cream and other things of which I'm not supposed to talk about on the internet. Anyway. I don't like Coke either. Oh! Oh, is that true, Princess Unicorn? Is this true? I am not so sure about this. I know that you guys had a Halloween party last night. I'm sure that you were coking it up last night. Like, you know, rum and Coke, maybe? Only Dr. Pepper for you. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it! Jeezums!
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. No, just lots of wine. That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. I thought it was funny that Kazik was streaming today. I'm just like, I thought he would have gotten drunker last night. Either way, either that or he's like having a huge hangover. I like Code, but I don't like Dr. Pepper. Oh, Drake. Drake, you're hurting me, man. I love me some Dr. Pepper. Because it has so much sugar in it. It's like, I have a huge sweet tooth. It is a problem, and I am fighting it, kind of. He had to wake up at 7:45 to do the tournament. Oh, my God. He probably has a horrible hangover. I don't like Coke because it's more acidic. This is true. See, I like Pepsi because Pepsi is nice. Oh, no, I said the name on my stream. Oh, shit. No, I didn't say that. No. Pepsi is a meh in between. Dana, I will forgive you because we're friends, but that is the only reason. Got my eye on you. Cover that logo. I has plan. I has plan. Plan not going well. Shut up. There. Now it is generic bottle with stuff in it. Hooray! Meh on Coke and Dr. Pepper isn't even available over here. Oh, that sucks. That's just, I'm so sorry for you, Zalaire. That's very sad. Very, very sad. Anyway, we should get back to let's get back to teenagers killing each other. That is definitely the highlight of today, I guess.
However...
But what she really wanted... She probably wanted to spend time with all of us peacefully, without something like this happening. Well, yes. Figure most of the people who get murdered, that is exactly how they feel. Oh my God, I am so sorry. I am sorry. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that to her. I mean, like, I'm so sorry. That was just, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry in the least. Not at all. I shouldn't, does she have rabies? No, she does that whenever she, freaks out. And it looks like a certain other thing that, you know, happens sometimes. Anyway, this is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. That's fair. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? I mean, like, what else could it be? Huh? This metal bat?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
Did you play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about the metal bat? Only reason I even drink Dr. Pepper was because they briefly imported over here a few years ago. Didn't stay in the market for very long. Could you say she's an e-girl? Oh, Dana, I love having you in this. You need to attend more often. That's exactly it, but did you play it too, Ultimate Gamer Girl, even though we weren't supposed to play the game because it was a murder motive? God damn. And I'm sure you know this, but this case is strongly connected to the Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. So much for ignoring the motive. Basically, everyone played the game. No, like, the funny thing is like a lot of them didn't. Like, a lot of the people genuinely didn't play the game. Like, the only people who played it, I think, were Hajime and Chiaki, and, Mahiru, and, Fuyuhiko. I don't think Peko actually played the game. I don't remember if she did or not. I suppose we're gonna find out in a bit, though. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve the game's mystery, too. That sounds like a lot of people, though. Okay, you're not... Okay, Dana, it's 4 out of 14. It's less than half. Less than half played it. So there is a thing. I mean, it started ambiguously. It was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten the what? I finished the game with a game over. Were you able to beat it? I'm not some gamer girl who talks about video games she's never beaten. This is true. I love how she gets upset about the fact that she's like, her title is literally the ultimate gamer. So yeah, no, like, I love this. I love this. Oh my god, she is like, she makes my heart go pitter patter. Oh boy. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? Can't stop thinking about that for some reason. Well, for now, I should focus on the investigation. So it's okay to say this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Yay! I leveled up when I got the metal death bat. Oh, lots of things just to look at. Huh? Is this, what's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Also, Hajime is the only one who failed at Twilight Syndrome murder case. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's funny how he's the only one who failed. Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? This game was a very colorful... That's hella creepy! No, you're right, that mask is hella creepy. Like, the funny thing is that, like, you know, even if you were wearing that mask, there's no way anyone wouldn't recognize you. Everyone looks very unique in this game. Even if you wear that mask, it's not like it's gonna really hide anyone. No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask? Ah, that mask! You've seen this? Sunwitch Esper Ito! It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country! An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. No, wait, come back. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the room. The answer is no. They're not all right. What's with her? Yeah, Dana, to catch you up a little bit, Sonia is the ultimate princess. She comes from a very small country called Novoslik, I believe it's called. Yeah, Novoslik. And, like, yeah, like, she's obsessed with, like, the occult and Japanese anime and everything. And she is just wonderful, and I love her so much. It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. Wonder what she knows. A pretty anime girl mask. I would not call that pretty. Oh, Ginger Snaps. I feel so sorry for you. And she doesn't even look dead. She just looks like she's in pain. Oh, it's so sad. She is the true e-girl. You're not wrong, Dana. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her lying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slap my hands onto my cheeks and face Mahiru's body once more. I like that he mans up. I like that he's just like I gotta fucking do this. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leans onto the door like this, it would be impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away, but she was attacked. Tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaks, as if she crawled through them. So she used all of her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Yeah. It's not what happened, but, you know. Closet is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. It's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here, too. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and the floor. Only one person could stand in here. If you think about it this way, it means it's probably for only one person to stay in here. It's possible for only one person to stay in here. Diving equipment. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies, too. Not much else that could be related to the incident. There's a gummy on the floor. Oh, there's something on the floor. This thing is gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? It's ironic how that piece of evidence actually it's funny how, like, Peko put that there to, like, you know, throw shade on like, Hiyoko, but it actually disproved that it was Hiyoko because she doesn't like that specific brand. That's just, like, it's so, like, it's like, oh, so close to the mark, so close. A lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and, surfboard case. They're not put away properly at all. 2 boards stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. Guess it's everything inside the closet. Wasn't much in there, but we got what we needed, didn't we? For some reason, I thought the camera was over there for a second, because I don't know. What else is there to look at? So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that. That's right, the shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? That's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then it's just a waste of space.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken away from me. So I never got around to fixing it. What the heck does what does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyway, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is Monokuma's fault. That's actually 100% accurate. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I'll help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well. Anyway, looks like the shower room is definitely out of water. But I guess I should check inside too. Alrighty. This is a really nice, spacious shower room, actually. If it's this huge, you could use it as a dressing room. But changing the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. I know, it's like it's only there to make sure that, like, this murder, like, could happen in a way that, you know, wouldn't, like, interfere with other people. I don't know. Weird.
Damn it.
I guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. The toilet! Oh, there's a toilet, but you can't really use it as a step stool. The grate! Isn't that a great grate? There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow? Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. But I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. So high that even if I stretch my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet tall. Not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
What? Are you still thinking about the window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
All right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help? Looks like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll beat you up.
Oh, Jesus. If you don't hurry, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I'm not saying that's not good to know. Not saying that's not good to know, but like, why wouldn't they be? I see, that's good. I let out a deep sigh and bent over under the window. Oh. So that's where this is going.
All right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped on my shoulders. Oh, she's jumping me. I told you, she's jumping me.
Hey, your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Well, like, here's the thing is that Akane has a lot of muscle. She doesn't, like, show it, but yeah. She really has no shame, does she? Nope, she really does not. This is why she is tits. This is why she has no personality other than tits.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Oh, I forgot that massages. Oh, no.
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
Yeah, that's not what that is. But she doesn't understand that. I shouldn't have asked. No, you should not.
How's the window?
See. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With a comment on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
So if it's an iron bar, why is there, like, a glass window there? That's really weird.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped up my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? It actually is, yes. Thank you. Good job, tits. You did something useful. The problem is, how are they able to reach the window? Even if I jump, I couldn't reach it. If two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
but if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really?
so...
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? You're technically not wrong. She's technically not wrong. Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out through that window. Yeah, just completely brushing through that. What the heck? I even took time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to help, to pitch in and help.
You.
It's a waste of time to help you out. Oh, all you saw were my panties. No, I did not! I felt them, though. They were very nice on my shoulders. It's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them! Iron-barred window. That's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. Guess I finished investigating all I can. There's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from the metal blat. Haha! Well, she definitely is an E-girl now. Metal bat. That's the same kind of weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game's theme is a missing link! You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for the killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. I mean, technically not, because she's in the other room, but still, yes. I should ask her about it. Oh, it's updated. Alrighty. Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay? Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating, once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go play games with Best Girl! If only there wasn't a murder going on, this would be so much nicer. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park, where that unsettling arcade game was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it. I kind of wish that was the case.
amazing.
But still, you guys were able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy he almost pisses me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monami.
It's Monami.
Yes, it was me! You. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? Yes, you did very bad! I just have wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what the kind of guy he is.
Yes.
But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. Don't justify her. You're making things worse for all of us. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you too. Hurry up and get lost. Monami, that douche fruit already tried to kill someone. Yeah, I know. Plus, the one thing I will say is that, like, I honestly do not understand why people ship Hajime and Nagito so much. Like, I don't personally understand it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't, because you certainly can. Like, I have no problem with almost any ship in the whole series. But, like, I'm just like, he actively shows disdain for Nagito for, like, 90% of the game. And then people are like, yeah, but he loves him. And I'm like, no, it doesn't make any sense.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of the game, so there's no reason for me to be here. Same reason why Byakuya gets shipped with Toko? No, the reason that Byakuya gets shipped with Toko is because she has a thing for him, and basically, I'm literally just thinking it like this. Byakuya makes the sacrifice of being Toko's center of affection to keep the serial killer at bay. Like, literally, it's not as though honestly, Byakuya doesn't seem to have any sexual feelings toward anyone in the series. And I kind of like that. It feels more like his original position was like, oh, I'm supposed to, like, have a bunch of wives and have a lot of children because of, like, like a tradition in his family. But he doesn't have to do that anymore, so it seems more like he's asexual in a way. So he's just kind of like, yes, I will I will subject myself to being the target of her affections so that the serial killer doesn't come out. But yeah, like, that ship at least makes a little bit of sense to me, whereas this, I'm like, I don't get this.
Now then.
So although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. What sacrifice? He was manipulative of her. He manipulated her on purpose. He did, but I'm talking like afterwards. I'm talking like after the first game. After the first game, it's kind of like we have Genocide Jack, who the only reason that they are staying with us is because Byakuya is with us. This is a sacrifice Byakuya is making. Byakuya is making the sacrifice of dealing with Toko in order to keep, like, the serial killer dealt with. Like, and that, like, first game, definitely not, but, like, after that, yeah. I will try to be useful in my own way. Yeah, we'll shut the front door. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. I want to punch him in the teeth. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. It is true, because I completely forgot about Nagito while I was investigating. And now, just like, everything was so much easier when you were not around.
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? Huh? I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second and fourth day again and then get a game over. No, I started at the same time as last week, Subu. Hi, Subu. Weird day for me. I'm not as talkative, so I guess I'll keep the stream in the background and just, do my thing. Just want to make your presence known. Okay. That's cool, Subu. I appreciate it either way. Like, I hope you come back for, like, the trial later, because the trial's gonna, be in, like, a little bit and everything, but, like, do what you do you, man. You do what you need to, because, trust me, like, we all need a mental health day. Trust me, I've had to cancel the stream sometimes because I needed a mental health day, so I get you, man. I get you. You do you, bro. You do you. Take care of yourself. That's what's important. And that goes for all of you. Everyone needs to take care of themselves. If you guys... misunderstood time, my bad. No worries, dude. I'm gonna be starting at the same time, like, as last week, and this week I'm gonna be starting at the same time. I got a bit of a late start today. I started at, like 10 after, but, like, yeah. But either way, like, if anyone, like, can't make it for a stream or something because they're having a bad time, or, like, they just, they need a mental health day, I get it, man. Like, trust me, you don't have to justify it to me or anyone else. It's cool, and I understand. Everyone needs it. I just want people to come here and have fun if they feel like coming here and have fun. And if they just can't because of whatever reason, that ain't no problem with me. Everyone needs their own time. So you do you, Subu. You take care of yourself, man, and don't do anything I would do, because seriously, no one should be like me, because then I would not be unique anymore, and then I would be sad, and then you would be sad, because then you would be me. Oh my god, it's a vicious cycle. I'm so sorry. Hey, what up, Senpai? Just relaxing and being on my own. Well, technically, that's still like a mental health thing, dude. Like, you know, sometimes we need that. It's like time to like relax and recharge, and like, you know, yeah, being unique is good. It is good. And hello, Senpai, welcome. Yeah, so we're gonna be starting just sorry, just to like get it known, we are definitely like, you know, gonna be starting at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time until this playthrough is over. I'll probably just keep doing that until I get through all the Danganronpa games, actually, because, you know, like, the first game, like, the trials, everything weren't as long, but, like, in this game, like, in the others, they're much longer. So, yeah, I'm definitely thinking that, you know, we're gonna be starting that hour early. So, yeah. So, let me see here. What time is it? What time is it in Italy right now? Because, basically, subtract an hour from that, and then you'll have the good time when we start. Oh, I have a new follower! Oh, thank you, Ibuki Kinney, and I hardly ever see these. I typically see who followed me, like, after the stream, because it doesn't pop up on my screen for some reason, which really bothers me. I wish it would, so that I knew. But, thank you, new followers. For Ishi, I'm not sure that extra hour is gonna be enough. I know, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get to V3. I'll have to play it by ear with that one. But, either way, you know, V3 is extra long. It definitely is. But either way, like I was saying, you know, like, we're here to have fun, guys. We're here just to have fun and, you know, enjoy ourselves, enjoy each other's company and the game. And sometimes if you don't feel like chatting much, you don't have to. It's fine. Just lurk in the background. Lurking is fine. I like it when people comment because then there's someone to interact with. That's fun. But I fully understand that sometimes people just want to lurk. I do it too. So guess what? It's okay. I took my headphones off because I have to get up because, oh boy, the weather in Texas doesn't know what it wants to do. I don't know why, but like the weather in Texas is like, a couple of days ago, it was like 43 degrees. It was like 43 degrees just a couple of days ago. And now, today, it's fucking like 70 again. And I'm like, dear God, weather, just stabilize, please, for the love of Christ. Ugh. They're making a lot of noise on the other side of that wall. So I unfortunately, like, literally, like, straight ahead of me, that wall leads to the bedroom of, like, the nice lady who lives next door. And so I can stream during the middle of the day like this, but I can't stream, like, past quiet hours, which is, like, let's see, it's Saturday, like, 10 o'clock. So, yeah. Or at least I can't stream, like, loudly. So, that sucks. Anyway, welcome, Subu. Welcome, Senpai. Everyone, like I said, just, you know, I appreciate you guys being here with me. It's fun. Go ahead and lurk if you feel like lurking. Chat if you feel like chatting. And you do you, and I'll do me, and we won't do each other. Probably. That's a good poem. I like that one. Anyway. So is there a walkthrough or something? Because, you know, I suck at this game.
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. And the funny thing is, like, you know, I also did not understand the whole, like, you know, like, down 5 times, like, down 5. I was like, I don't get that either. And I'm a gamer, and I'm like, I feel very embarrassed that I didn't get that. Huh? What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. That is the thing about gamers. I love that this is realistic. That's the thing that gamers do. When they're like, when someone else like, I can't figure it out, it's like, do you want me to tell you? Please let me tell you. I figured it out. Do you want me to tell you? There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too. You know, that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? That? Down 5. Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is...
Yep.
You just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. Oh. I love that. This is one of my favorite sprites of hers, when she's just smiling with the hand on the chest. Oh my god, that's so adorable. So that's the trick. Just as expected of the Ultimate Gamer. But at the same time, Fuyuhiko and Nagito figured it out. Mahiru, I think that, like, it's possible that Fuyuhiko told her, but, you know. Chucky has definitely played Kingdom Hearts. Yes, she has. Beanzoof. Hello, Mr. Beanzoof. Welcome to the stream. Hello. And as is customary, whenever we have a new person join our stream for the first time, you say hello, you tell us what you would prefer to be called, and then you tell us where you are and how the weather is. These are the rules now that I just made up. Not really. I've been doing this for a while. I'm sorry. I just thought that'd be funny. But yes, feel free to put all of that in the chat, and everyone say hello to Beanzoof. Either Beans Oof. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Either way, hello and welcome.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. Thank you, Subu. Welcome, friend. In fact, Nagito, on his own, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got this. Monokuma Soft. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to people living or dead is purely intentional. I need to press down 5 times. All right, let's do this. I love how they make us do this. I'd like to be called Beans, and where I am, it's frickin' freezing. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. I am so sorry for you. Are you in the US? Are you in... Like, where yeah, man, because we got a lot of people from all over, because we got, like, Subu and Sempre are from Italy, Drake is from Chile, and I don't remember where Zelaire is from. I'm so sorry. I remember other things about you. Oh, okay, you're from the US. Okay. Yeah, I'm down here in Texas where weather is not making any sense because it was cold one day and now it's really warm another. It's so weird. Zelaire, where are you at again? I have forgotten and I am so sorry. I remember where most of them, like, you know, my friends are from, but I've forgotten. I know that you said once and I can't remember it because I'm so bad at this. I know that you mentioned being a ginger, but that doesn't really... I shouldn't say that either, because that's just... Russia! That's right! Russia! Yes. That's why you were really sad last week when I couldn't pronounce Russian, because I can't read the letters, I'm so sorry! I tried, but I could not! I don't know how they work! I'm so sorry. But either way, we got people from all over the place watching this. This is awesome. This is fun. But I have to do this on my own. Press down 5 times. Here we go. Gonna do this. Oh. Screen change. She was right. It's fine. Acrylic is hard. Is that what it's called? I just think of letters as like words. I'm just like, I don't understand them. Oh boy.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome Murder Cases Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. I just have to push the options button, right? We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell these girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, E-Girl or Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. Use the Konami code. There's no start button on the PS4 controller. No, that's why they said the options button, because it says options. Haha. Yep, it's the name of the alphabet. Okay, 11037 is a secret code to win life. No, the secret code to win life is not Leon. Leon is not the secret code to life. Is it? Oh, I thought that was a secret code to death because it was literally written in death. Anyway, no option, no start button on there. Who said the Who said the answer to all is 42? 11037 is the new black. Use the Konami code to cheat the game and win easily. The game told you to press the option button. It did, and it says options on my controller. So, but on the game, on the Vita had a start button. So that's why they did that initially. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be mad about that. Hey, don't go taking pictures without permission. People might mistake us for friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Oh, damn. Ta-da! Oh, ta! The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomachs. Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? They had to wait for Slow Bro Girl A. Didn't realize she was involved. I know, right? Girl B is a... I can't read. I can't read that. Stolen? You don't know? A pervert's been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A's getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? Sounded like glass breaking. Sounds like it came from the second floor. Let's go! Ha! 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 Oh, Girlie, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now. And then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door's locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. Teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. That's... girl be some monster fricker? Really? Oh, you're talking about Hiyoko? Yeah, no, friend of mine, you'll hear me using these nicknames for all of the characters because that's what my friend nicknamed them. He nicknamed Hiyoko Shit Pickle. Like, that's just all she was known as throughout the whole game. So she is Shit Pickle. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Yeah, in a school like Hope Speak Academy, you would assume that there would be, you know, security, but apparently not. Then let's open it right away. Why would you want to open it right away? Why would they not want to leave? Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Hey, she looks fine. There's no blood or anything. Everything's okay. I can't take my eyes off this. Why? Someone's lying on the floor. Considering how corrupt Hope Speak Academy turned out to be, it's not surprising. I know, right? She's not lying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah! Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, it looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Seriously, shut up. What are we gonna do if the killer notices us? Monokuma couldn't even spare a budget for a bloodstain. What a cheapskate. You're right. I see, so that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be the broken window? The window's broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died. But I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window? But if they wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They're probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. Fish shack by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Broken fish tank, eh? It's too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought they'd be safer, that it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is this really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to go get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. And the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd have they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. Hey, what up, pizza time? Nice to see you again. Hello. We're playing the Twilight Syndrome murder case, Truth Edition. We didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole E-Girl's swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could... Oh, wow. So they could do... Oh, my God. I don't even want to say that, but yeah. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her, but she ended up resisting. Oh, my God. I didn't know if you knew this, but there's actually a real Twilight Syndrome one game exclusive to Japan. I did not know that. I genuinely had no idea. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped? E-girl, yes. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around, too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? The police investigate? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, that sounds like E-girl sounding super sus right now, friends. You know, she's super sus, you know. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door and leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me! Third day. Girl D! Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet you here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Which is ironic because they were in a relationship, kind of, I think. I'm not sure if it was ever really confirmed or not. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. You reported the body? Def self-report. Get out. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. I couldn't help but take a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? The sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is... I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay. I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. Not canonically, the thing between Koizumi and Sato. But there are very few canonical couples in Danganronpa. There are. It's what's obvious is that they were very close friends, and it seems as though that they were probably, like, you know, more than that. At least that's what it seemed like to me. That was the vibe that I got from the anime. What I will say, though, is that this does make it seem that Mahiru cared enough about her that when, you know, oh my god, Kuzuru's sister, I can't remember her name now. Oh my god, I know you guys will tell me, but, like, I can't remember her name now, but, like, god, like, it's like on the tip of my fucking tongue. Natsume, thank you, Subu. It's possible they were more than friends. Yes, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. No, it didn't, especially because Mahiru fucking, like, if Twilight Syndrome murder case is accurate, she kind of helped cover it up, and, like, you know, it makes sense why, but at the same time, you know, Mahiru, no, you really shouldn't have did that. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. By the way, Kazuichi looks like if Lava Girl and Shark Boy had a kid. Oh my god. It's so accurate. It's so accurate that it hurts. It hurts. That bitch was in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first, I tried to talk to her. That bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next, so... I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she'd woken up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Girlie! That bitch. Girlie, was it? Guy F. And that makes so much sense for him. Like Guy F. Fuyuhiko. Where it is, she was with her on the day of the incident. It looks like she just threw something away here. What was it? Do you think that cooked Do you think that cooked teru would taste good with mondo butter? F, so fitting. Yeah. Beans, you're hurting me, bro. Just all the hurt. I made that joke last time. He did. I forgot. I did. Could it be the sound of the breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why should she try to secretly get rid of this? Also, why would she do it in a public place? That makes even less sense. That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions. And if that bitch really did that, I will never forgive her. I did it! I am the ultimate gamer now. Move over, Chiaki. I am ultimate gamer now. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third day are depicted in it. Ibuki is the ultimate scene girl. Well, she's just... Ibuki is just best girl. I love Ibuki. Ibuki, oh my god. Oh, always in chat, like in every single game except for V3. Except for in V3, like my favorite character dies in chapter 3. Except for V3 is the only one where my favorite character survived the whole game. So, yeah. Go best girl Maki. Yep. Now you've filled in all 4 events from the 1st to the 4th day. Hey Chiaki, what do you think of the character in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? The names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that.
See?
While you were talking, looks like the ending staff started the ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. Technically, Gangster Boy is the ultimate gamer since he was the first one to complete it. Goes on a long-winded fanboy session over Maki roll. Excuse you, Subu. We will do that together because I love Maki. Maki is best girl. And if I want to rant about how much I love best girl Maki, you guys are just gonna have to sit there and take it. You're gonna have to do that because best girl Maki is best girl Maki, and I'll shut up now. What I want to know is on the staff roll. Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Monokuma is the Tommy Wiseau of this game. I was right. Cass, Sumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and Kuzuryu. That's fine. There's always space on the Maki train. There is. Maki is my favorite character in the entire Danganronpa series, and I don't care what anyone says.
See?
Wait, just now. See, didn't I tell you? Well, what you want to know is going to be on there.
Miracle!
Maki is not a... literally, I wouldn't ban someone permanently, but, like, here's the thing. If people genuinely don't like Maki's character, that's fine. If you're just bashing on Maki for dumb reasons or to annoy me, just... That's when the ban comes. May I blast him? Pretty please. You may. You may blast. Blast away. Yay! Congrats! Miracle congratulations! You finally beaten Twilight Syndrome murder case. A not-so-fun fact, Fuyuhiko's voice actor was 51 when he was dating a 14-year-old. That is a not-so-fun fact. That is a not-so-fun fact. Now, the question is, are you talking about the Japanese voice actor? Because I don't think that the American voice actor did that. As far as I know, I don't believe that that is the case. Blasts with under approval. Yeah, because, like, that's, like, you know, like, pedophilia in any way, shape, or form is just wrong. It is just bullshit and wrong, and no, it is just not okay. Like, if two consenting adults, like, want to be together, then, like, I don't have too much of a problem with it. I'll think it's a little weird, but, like, for example, if someone who is, like, 19, 20 wants to date someone who is in their 50s, that's fine. They're both of age, you know, that's fine. But, I mean, like, you know, that's just creepy. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should know already. The English? I don't think so, because I know who the English voice actor is, and from what I know, I don't believe that that is the case. See, now you've got me interested, so now I'm looking. So, I'm not seeing anything about that. I tried, like, looking it up and everything, and I don't see anything about that. He is still married and has 3 children with his current wife, from what I can see, so I don't think that that's accurate. I don't think so, dude. Because, like, I follow a lot of these voice actors, and, like, I don't know, like, that seems like that wouldn't make headlines if that was true. That just seems like a false thing to me. Besides, I don't even think he is that old. Let me see, actually. I'm sorry I'm derailing this, but... yeah, he's 51 now. Yeah, but the one for the anime is, the one for the anime is considerably younger. Like, the one for the anime is, like, the same voice who was the original voice of Alphonse Elric from, Full Metal Alchemist, so it's definitely not the same one. But... okay. Okay, so I actually did... The English actor has a MySpace account. I don't know, but I finally found what you're talking about. So apparently, someone posted on Facebook about this, which shows a lot already. I'm literally reading verbatim here. A few weeks ago, it was brought to our attention that last fall, Derek Stephen Prince, the actor in question, had 2 cases of inappropriate online interactions with potentially underage individuals. These accusations were brought to us by Instagram users who were sharing stories on behalf of others on their behalf. We then went to consult with Steve, the users, and our convention contacts to try and get the full story. At least one of the accusations/accounts is tied to an individual that has been romantically entangled with Steve at one point in time. They were not underage, despite what the claim posted. Several other conventions confirmed that the person committed several acts of harassment towards Steve leading up to his attending these conventions, including canceling his flight several times and hacking his email. Steve has since filed a harassment report against the individual, in addition to an investigation into the other accusations. So, yeah. Yeah, according to this, apparently that is not true. Apparently, like, someone who has been harassing him apparently said that, like, he, like, you know, had interactions with underage girls, but it's literally like a he said, she said sort of thing. And apparently this person has a history of, like, you know, harassing him and everything. So, I don't know. Doesn't seem very accurate to me. Either way, you know, like that's all I was able to find about it. I figure if there was more to it, there'd be more waves, there'd be more news about it. But, you know, like for right now, like, you know, we don't have enough information. It doesn't seem like that's the case. He doesn't seem like that type of person. Plus, a lot of voice actors get a lot of flack. Like, DC Douglas, who's one of my favorite voice actors, he plays like, if any of you played Persona 5 in English, he's Kamoshida. He is an amazing actor. He's the English voice of Albert Wesker as well. He has had a stalker that has tried to accuse him of, like, sexual abuse and assault, even though he's never met them. Like, you know, like, this person constantly tries to, like get him, like, you know, on, like, lists of, like, being a pedophile and all these things, even though, one, he's married and has no history of that, and two, they're just a crazy stalker. So, yeah, I'm sorry, like, you know, these things are all, like, hearsay, and like, that's the only thing I found, and it doesn't disprove that exactly, but it does show that, like, there's reason to doubt that. Anyway, moving on. That's right, that game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Okay, thanks for that, because I was about to stop liking Fuyuhiko. Yeah, well, and here's the thing. You can still like a character, but not the actor who played them. Like, here's the thing, and I don't care how many people dislike me for this. I'll say it as many times as I need to. I do not like Vic Mignogna, the guy who plays, like, Edward Elric and Broly in English, because I have a lot of friends, because I live in Dallas. I have friends who work at Funimation, who worked with him, who, before he was accused of, like, you know, like, eliciting minors for sex, before he was accused of that, they were telling me things that, like, he got away with that, like, were not okay. So when that was finally, like, brought to light and, like, you know, he lost his job over all that and everything, like, to me, it didn't seem like big news, because I was like, this was a thing I've known about for years, but he was, like, big and famous, so, you know, no one did that. But, like, I still like the character of Edward Elric. I still like the character of Broly. I just don't like the English actor, because he is quite possibly, you know, a pedophile. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of his, you know. I wasn't, I was a fan until, like, I literally met someone who worked with him and, like, just told me, like, that he was basically just an asshole. Like, not even, like, you know, like, the things he was accused of, but he was just a horrible person and, like, very arrogant and an asshole and, like, there's a lot of bad things. So I didn't like him before, and then I found that out, and I'm like, yeah, okay, no, even more reasons not to like him. Hey, answer my question. Oh, that was Hajime, sorry. Hey, answer my question. But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for the story. Our school life.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to ya. Ending prize? There's only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
Woohoo! How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Come back, you son of a bitch! Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. The ending prize. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. You mentioned how he used our school life as a setting for the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that time too. But is it really? Is it really true? We're already living our school lives, and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten the game. That the game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko are both preschoolers. That's not very nice, even if it is slightly accurate. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right. If I get some information from them, I might find out something. But since the game already tells you who the people involved in the game, it doesn't take a genius to figure out what happened even without the ending prize. It really doesn't, you know. And if we really had our school memories taken away...
Hey.
Sorry. Let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Oh, also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the contents of the game, talk to me anytime. I see. Thanks, that's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go. The ending prize is a nice fresh carton of Mondo butter. God, fresh. Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. Timing's too perfect. You were just waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Oh, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you beat in the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet there. Them?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appear in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigation, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. Nagito has a mop for hair. You're just full of insightful information in so many ways, Beans. And I mean that. I'm not making fun of you, bro. I'm just like, you're right. Did not think of that. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Hajime, away! I went the wrong way! Now I'm going the right way. Haha! Oh shoot, I didn't... Whoopsie, didn't mean to do that. I got the summary. Wait, where's the airport? I don't remember where the airport is. The pet! Oh my god! It's fine. Okay, we haven't gone very far. Okay, good. Whew! Pet? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh boy. Oh, my pet is okay. I keep forgetting that the pet exists. I love how everyone, thank you, sincerely thank you everyone who keeps reminding me. All of you are doing it. And every so often just like, how's the pet doing? Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko are all here. The names on the staff roll for Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu. Actually, they didn't put Sayonji, they put Hiyoko. That is a mistake that they made. I actually forgot the pet existed the first time I played. So did I. The pet died so many times. That's why I'm having you guys remind me. We will keep the pet alive together.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and won't come out for me.
Sorry.
So, unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize. Yeah, fuck you.
What?
Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said why was there a pineapple on the luggage case thing? There's a pineapple on the luggage case thing! Why is that there? That doesn't make sense. I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us that. Everyone forget about the pet. It is true. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez.
Fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Can you wait until we finish our business with you? Right, Hajime? I think the fat Byakuya was better than skinny Byakuya. He kind of was. In so many ways, he kind of was, yeah. This is like... I'm on the same team as Nagito. I feel dirty. I just feel so wrong. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Right. I did not want to do that. I wanted to talk to Hiyoko. Oh, shut up, shit pickle. That's not fair. Can't believe you actually tricked us so we'd come to this place. I have nothing to say to impudent, regular people like you. Regular, huh? No, she's right that I might be a regular guy, but... I also have an ultimate talent, or at least I should have one. I have all the ultimate talents! Tugami for the win! I would give Fat Byakuya my Cheetos! What's even the point of questioning characters anyway? There's no memories, they won't contribute a thing. I think it's more of affirming who they were in the game. I feel like that's kind of more like the point of this. No, I want to talk to her now. Mikan. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No. Since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid tone. Pretty sure that, I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship? With Mahiru?
Well...
I first met her, when we gathered at the classroom with everyone else.
And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Oh, could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me.
Do you guys hear an echo on the voices? There shouldn't be an echo on the voices. So you guys are hearing an echo? Well, that's really weird. Like, is it my voice or voices in the game? The characters' voices are echoing? She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. A 160p viewer here. Oh, damn. Invite?
Mahiru invited me this morning.
This morning?
She looked very serious. She was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I'm afraid I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'd reschedule for another day.
In the end, Byakuya wasn't that useful. In the first trial, he thought Makoto was the culprit like everyone else. In the second, he altered the murder scene, making things worse for everyone. In the third, he believed Hiro was the culprit. And in the fourth, he was tricked by Hina. And in the final act, he didn't do anything. It's true. Very true. Huh. So if it's echoing for you guys, oh, maybe that's why. My latency is getting all fucked up. Hold on, guys.
Many hours later.
Welcome back. I didn't do my usual intro. I have to do that. Greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Super Danganronpa 2 Trigger Happy Havoc. Of which, thanks to, what up, Zalaire? What up, man? So, like, I'm pretty damn sure I've got this all figured out now, so that it's not gonna be super stupid with, like, you know, like, the sound should be fine, my voice shouldn't be echoing. I actually found out what was causing that, kind of. Like, it turns out that I can't check that myself, because for some reason, like, what was the problem? The problem was that, like, and eventually, with the help of Beans, because Beans is in the US as well, like, I was able to figure this out. So the thing was, because I preview the stream on my tablet so I can see the chat, it was causing a feedback. It was causing this weird thing, because I read online that sometimes, not always, but, like, when your internet isn't, like, as powerful as it normally is, which yesterday with everyone streaming and everything because it was Halloween, that's what I'm guessing the major problem was. But either way, it caused a weird feedback where it causes, like your stream to technically be sent through the internet twice, and therefore it played, like, sounds and everything in, like, an echo effect, because it was actually sending them a second time, like, half a second or even up to, like, a minute later. So, I should have that problem all fixed now. We shouldn't be having any weird echo or anything like that. If there is, then we're just gonna have to deal with it, because I found out another reason why I was so stressed about all of that yesterday. So, since the pandemic began, I've been taking an anti-anxiety medicine, like baby dose, like 5 milligrams, because, you know, it's fucking coronavirus and our country is stupid. So I actually went to the hospital because I thought I was having a heart attack. Turns out, no, it was just symptoms of really bad anxiety. So, yeah, so I forgot to take my anti-anxiety pill yesterday, and that's why all of the stress was magnified. So, that's on me, that's my fault, and I wanted to sincerely apologize to you all because you guys were so patient. No echo is going to become a banned word in this channel, like Voldemort now. Oh, I love it, I love it. Oh. Now echo is going to become a banned word. That's funny. I love that. Anyway, that one was supposed to be named. You took it today, right? Yes, I did. This is my friend, Crone. Crone, yes, dude, I took it as soon as I got up. Well, not as soon as I got up, but, like, I got up, I took it just, like, right before noon, like I told you. I did it. Thank you for reminding me. I called him last night because when I finally finished, getting this all set up, I completely forgot about taking my pill, and I was like, dude, is it okay if I don't take it? Because, like, I'm stressed, but I'm not, like, bad? So... yeah, so I'm glad I got my friend, the Agent Entry, or as I know him in real life, you know, my friend David. You know, David's keeping me checked, so thank you, bro. Appreciate it. The biggest, most awful, most tragic problem in streaming history. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are great. And thank you for putting up with, like, you know, my bullshit. And thank you for putting up with everything. There's a layer to it again to simulate the echo. Oh, you guys, you guys have no idea. I feel so much better now. But either way, I do want to apologize. I'm very sorry that, you know, like, that was the thing that happened. But I sincerely appreciate you guys being patient. GDI, whatever. Yep, now to work. Catch you later. In about 8 hours. Y'all are great. Yep. Thank you. Like, yeah, he's checking in with me before he goes to work. Appreciate it, Crone. You have yourself a good day, man. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you all for being so patient with me yesterday while I spent 5 hours trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with it and everything. But now that we have now that this is all done, it's all over with. I gotta adjust my fan because, again, the weather in Texas decided to heat up for no fucking reason, because even though it's October, it's like almost 70 degrees outside. Anyway, I'm excited to get back into this. I'm excited that, like, we fixed the problem. So, thank y'all for being just so fucking awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, time for us to get back into Danganronpa. What? No. There we go. That's the right save file. Oh. I did it. Thank you. Yes. No, like, I saw your message. I was like, I did it. I got it. I did it. I remember. Of course I remember. Of course. Why would I not? So yes, we were talking to all the girls about the game that they all secretly starred in. And we'll, like, we already did Hiyoko. I know that we did Mikan, but, like, that's where kind of, like, all the problems started to come in. So we'll redo Mikan here. Mahiru invited me this morning. She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. Nurse Girl became a protagonist of the stream. She was one of the only person in a lot of the stream. I know, dude, I had to go through and, like, meticulously delete, like, all of those. I have to go through and do it more because I didn't even get all of them. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. It's actually kind of true. You kind of fucked up there, Mikan. Wow, that's dark. I'm sure she must have hated me, but she was still kind enough to talk to me, so why? Mahiru invited Mikan? Why? Also, guys, let me know, because since I did restart the entire fucking, like, you know, I reinstalled the entire program, so I had to rebuild all of it from the ground up. Let me know if the music's too loud, if I'm too loud, if it's not loud enough. Like, let me know all of, like, those, like, little things that I got figured out in my first few streams, because, you know, right now, how is the music level compared to my voice? Can you guys hear me just fine, as well as the characters and everything? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Just, like, you know, let me know if you think it sounds good. Alrighty. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. God, I love her so much. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now is not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? You mean like in a perverted way? I don't care what anyone says. Ibuki is definitely bisexual. There is no way Ibuki is not bisexual. No, in a normal way, which is bisexual, which is fine. It's fine. Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was... Okay, characters' music are quiet compared to you, maybe just a tad louder. Okay. Okay. I adjusted it just a bit because I don't want it to be too loud. So I think that should probably do. I think that's about where it was before. It's hard to know because I don't remember because all my settings got reset. In a friendly way, Ibuki, not the sexual way. Lol.
Oh.
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this real disappointed face. A disappointed face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associated with department store rooftops. Why? I want to know why. I'm not upset. I just really want to know why. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it.
I almost forgot it again. I am not anyone who supports specific brands. Generic bottle of soda. The real question is, why not? It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope! I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki. But why? But where?
I see.
I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat the game. Why? Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing now.
But still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. Very insightful, Nagito. Yes, why can't you be this not crazy all the time? I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, did you tempt her into playing that game? I think he did, actually, if I remember right.
Huh?
Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Nani? How do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? Oh, that's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! He did it! He did the thing! That's disrespectful toward Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. So you're not denying that you did tempt her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's been quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
Hey,
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she must have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. Didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now, okay? Bye-bye! Hey, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Oh, looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
Well, I'll see you later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushing. Doesn't she want to avenge her friend? I think she's more freaked out about the idea that, like, you know, someone framed her and knows that if she speaks up, everyone will target her. She's basically kind of in panic mode, you know? Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the crime scene one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat the game, it's best if we investigate there, I think. Who, Hiyoko? I think she doesn't want to be suspected first. Yeah, that's true.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes, best girl? Why are you hesitating? Okay, that's just a repeat of what we already know. Chucky!
What happened?
We need to go to Mahiru's cottage. I don't want there to be any detours, so let's hurry and go. Right! We go, friends! I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. I kind of am. I am gonna get up to level 26. Yes, but her best friend died and she didn't care. I honestly wouldn't say that she didn't care. I think that what I honestly believe is that Hiyoko is kind of stunted emotionally because of the abuse that she suffered for, like, such a long time. Like, she could have just gotten rid of incriminating evidence. But, yeah, like, I don't think that it wasn't that she didn't care about Mahiru. Because, I mean, she does build, like, a shrine to her in the next chapter. But I think it's more of, like, she's emotionally stunted and doesn't really know how to people. And Mahiru was the first person who was just genuinely really nice to her, you know? And so she kind of didn't know what to do. She freaked out and ran away. She didn't think. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she did know that someone was trying to frame her.
See?
Mahiru's cottage. It should be on this side in the very back. Oh, thank you. I don't know anything about these cottages. I have to check something. Nikon is right there. As is Chiaki. Okay. Because I kind of noticed this, is that, like, on the boys' side, like, you know, Hajime is, like, right up front. And on the girls' side, Chiaki's right up front. So I just thought that was kind of interesting. Almost as though they know she's best girl. Haha! Door looks unlocked. Moving after you're told would be 2 third-rate, so I made sure to be 1 step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. I see a Monokuma there. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through it. As an old friend of mine once said, girl smell. It's so creepy when you say it out loud, though. That proves Mahiru was here. But she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. Why? I mean, women have, contrary to popular belief, women look at porn too. Do they keep porno magazines? Maybe? I don't really know. I'm a man, so I don't know. I remember the shrine and that she cried, but the first time I played this, I was expecting her to take leadership of the investigation. That makes me hate her even more. Huh. Funny how Chiaki is far more useful than Monami despite both being AI.
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding. You kidding? Are you that kind of person? Jeez. Well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could there be a reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? Well, I will, but I gotta get the Monokuma first.
No.
Aha! I found you! Haha! Bunch of photos and things. These photos, Mahiru must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's a lot of photos of smiling people. Is that because of her personality? Very hard to take leadership in an investigation when someone is trying to frame you, right? She's not like Makoto. It's true, she really isn't. Also, like, on the idea of, like, Chiaki being an AI, what I actually love is, like, the one thing I really like, and I mean this, what I really like was the fact that they did kind of explain why it is Chiaki when the real Chiaki is dead, like, you know, from, you know, DR3. I love that it's just, like, subconsciously, all of them, like, still remember her and, like, wanted her to come back. And basically, she's pieced together based on their perceptions of her. And I love that. And you can tell that, like, AI Chiaki is definitely different from the real Chiaki. They're very similar, but they're also very different at the same time. And I really like that.
See?
Makoto didn't exactly lead it either. Most everyone was accusing him, and he or Hiyoko rebunked. That's true. That is exactly what happened. Why does no one have sheets or pillows on their beds? This is a thing I want to know. There's an envelope. Huh. And on top of the bed.
Hey, hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Well, let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few photos. Ah! This photo! It's all them back when they were in Hope's Peak. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the photo that she took? Look at this photo, too. How does Ibuki wear that bracelet? I have to go back. Look at this photo, too. Ah, the broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? You mean the E-girl? Yeah. But Makoto has the advantage of being the player-controller protagonist. That's true. Yeah. Looks like the opening in it's twice as small as her arm. Huh. As I recall, the broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed me the photo, I was stunned into silence. Yep. This is an actual photo of a dead body. Wow. They did a really good job, like, because here's the thing is, like, you know, it's funny because, like, they designed, like, Natsumi really well. Like, you know, like, and, like, when she makes her appearance in DR3, like, you know, they were pretty painstakingly, like, you know, accurate for what they had already represented. That is one thing I do like. But there's a piano behind the body. It looks like it's the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. Yeah. Something I will say that is a little...
Like, I do like that they kind of explain Natsumi's situation, and definitely, I definitely think that it was more Sato's fault than Natsumi's, because Natsumi seemed like the type of person, at least in the anime, from the picture that I got of her, she seemed more like the type of person that, like, you know, bluffed a lot. Like, she told everyone, like, oh, I'll have my family do this, that, or the other, and everything as a way to try and intimidate people, but she didn't actually ever go through with it. She seemed very insecure. So, yeah, I don't know, like, it's so sad. She seemed like such an interesting character, and then, like, you know, she just gets offed. And, like, we all knew it was gonna happen, like, the moment that it did, the moment she came up in the story, but, oh, man. Yeah, like her brother, yeah. And one more. This is the last photo. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the 4th day. They both bluff a lot, that's true. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. And with that, we finished looking at all the photos. So, based on all these photos...
Yep.
Yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight, and what's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is an actual murder. Masato probably wasn't that strong to resist the intimidation, and her mind broke. Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, here's the thing, is that... I'm not saying, like, you know, like, what I'm saying is that it seems like a set of tragic circumstances. It seemed more like what it was that, like, Natsumi was a bully, and I'm not denying that she was, but she wouldn't actually hurt anyone. She was angry about the fact that she didn't make it into Hope's Peak, and she took her anger and frustration out on, Mahiru, and she shouldn't have did that, but you know, she didn't deserve to be murdered. So I think Sato, like you said, basically she broke, thinking that, you know, basically Sato was, you know, in love with Mahiru and thought that this girl's trying to kill the girl that I'm in love with, and basically acted first because, you know, they pushed each other too far. So it's more tragic, and I like that, rather than just being an open and shut thing, you know? Does that mean the stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. Then we'll talk. This note.
Wait. Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right? And the person who played the game first. This envelope looks very familiar. And the word sister written here in this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. What I really like is that the game does a really good job of distracting you from the fact that it's Peko. Because Peko is undoubtedly connected to him, but at this point the game has given us no hints that they're correct. To Kurakio! Wait, wrong game.
Hey.
Yep, I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Okay. Why again? Hajime and Chiaki. What a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something? The two Kuzuryu was a dead giveaway who won the game first. Yeah, it kind of was.
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bound to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. No. How about I just punch you in the face until you tell me what I want to know? Just kidding. I was joking. Doesn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course. You'll come with me, right? No, I would not like to do that with you. Also, I don't want to hang out with you. And the bottles make it obvious that Peko was the killer. I honestly wouldn't say that. I would say that, like, they were a huge connecting factor. But the idea of Peko going for a swim beforehand isn't out of the ordinary. So, like, you know, it literally, I like because there was equal amounts of chance that her being, like, all wet when she got there was a red herring. Like, you know, there's an equal amount of chance of that. So, yeah. Oh, whoopsie, I don't know if I read that. I don't think I did. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I can get a clue. What are you gonna do, Chiaki? I'm gonna go try talking to Hiyoko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Do not leave me alone with him! If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. Might be different with a girl. Okay, that's kinda sexist, bro. Let's be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Yes, I did! I don't like you! Go away! Actually, what do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Oh, joy. Exactly what I wanted in my day. I'm going the wrong way. I'm sorry. I could not resist. I'm so sorry. That was horrible to do. Hunter broke. It's kind of true. Drake, you need to clip that. You need to clip that if you can. I don't remember where I'm going. Yes, but the game gave you a giveaway that two people were responsible, so after you realize that Hiyoko was involved, case is pretty much set in stone. Pat! That is the wrong thing. Oh my god, so much of the despair. Take a Ramune and feel better, Snake Boy. Girl, I'm not sure how you work anymore. Have all of the happiness. Yay. Okay, the pet is only 36 steps from getting up to a new level. So we are gonna do that real quick, like. We're gonna evolve the pet. The pet has evolved! Oh! 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 Oh god. Oh no, that was a horrible plan. Why did I do that? It gave me something! What did it give me? Ooh, 100 mana coins! A Ramune! And coconut juice. Bye, Snake-a-me! Bye! The meter has reset! The egg will hatch in 100 steps! Pet doesn't even matter at this point. It'll probably leave in a few steps. Yeah, but I wanted that to happen before the class trial, and I don't remember how far we are until the class trial.
Gundam! What up, man?
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends.
I can see it!
We're preoccupied with your infantile beach play!
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not, for what I love is silence and solitude. It's so sad! He's so sad and just wants to be friends, but he doesn't know how! I never reached the egg point, so to me it was a surprise. But to be honest, I never reached the steak part, so... Well, like, the pet works the way, like, basically however much despair or hope you have, like, you know, like, on that meter, determines, like, which one you get. So, yeah. My bad, I hit the wrong thing. That's right. That's it. That's it precisely. I'm not sad. Don't worry, guys. I took lessons in Warlock. I totally got this. I am sad. I wanted to come to the beach too. But I'm sad and lonely. I can't break character. That's how it works. I know how. That's exactly how it works. I see. So he wanted to be invited too. Sorry, bro. Oh, I thought I saw something over there. What do you want, Nagito? I didn't mean to get so close to you.
Now then.
Let's try going inside. Okay. Nagito?
Whoa!
Whoa! Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Ah, this bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Big news.
Big news! I have discovered something very terrible. I love how she's so happy when she does that.
A terrible discovery?
Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too.
You too, Mikon? Yup, this is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Okay, the ultimate feminist is dead. Oh, that's not true. She wasn't the ultimate feminist. I mean... You weren't here for this conversation, Beans, but, you know, we had a whole talk about it, how basically... the second game just, like, doesn't have as good a writing as others. Ironically, like, I really liked the way that they made Mahiru in DR3 because she wasn't, like, you know, a man-hater. Like, she, like, you know, was interesting. Yeah, I don't agree with the idea of her being, like, feminist. I think that she's definitely formed by social constructs of, like, you know, men do this, women do that, like, sort of thing. But, you know, feminist is a little bit different than that.
Big news.
Listen, I have big news. Huge, huge news.
What's the big news? Is it your boobs? I mean, I can't talk my way out of this one.
Remember the Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the mask the killer used to hide their face.
Listen.
News! No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Then what was it for?
Well,
Sparkling Justice!
Nani?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. Oh my god! I just had a realization that no one else is gonna get!
She had more of gender roles mentality, which is very prevalent in Japan. It really is.
I just realized...
Light Yagami mask.
I just realized, like, my dignified voice for Sonia. This voice that I do when someone I think is very quiet yet dignified. I just realized where I got that from, and it's not gonna make any fucking sense. So who of you all has played Devil May Cry 3? I realize I kind of modeled my voice after, Jester. Like, you know, like the weird, like, you know, Harlequin-looking guy from Devil May Cry 3. He had this very high voice all the time, and I just made it a little bit more feminine, just a little bit higher, and I'm like, oh my god, I've basically been doing him all this time, and I hadn't realized it, because, like, I'm not kidding you, the actor who did that voice for that character, like, basically, like, it was a disguise, and, like, his, like, real character was this guy named Arkham, who had this deep, menacing voice that he used. It was very dignified. But then he could switch and be, like, all crazy, and it was just like, oh my god! And I couldn't believe it was the same actor until, like, I watched them, like, behind the scenes, like, doing the motion capture, and yeah, just, like, completely in character, he goes from, like, that to, like, being all wild and crazy, like, on set, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome. I'm sorry. I know that has nothing to do with the game, but I just had this, like, moment of realization, and I had to talk about it. You're my captive audience. You can't go anywhere. I have your souls now. Oh, right, Beans. I forgot to take your soul yesterday. Thank you. It's mine now. There we go. That's better. Right down in there. You especially helped me out a lot yesterday, Beans. So thank you, bro. Thank you a lot. But yeah, your soul is mine now because, you know, you've been on the stream more than once. Sorry, Beans. It's not even it's not even Healy. It's not even here. Beans is not even here. Well, Beans is here. Beans is here. He was in the chat a second ago. I saw him. He's there. I see him. Anyway, they wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Haha. The blood is not blood, it is Pepto-Bismol. You know what I actually really love is that someone drew, like, a really good picture of, like, the first game as, like, a stage play, where all of the kids from, like, Danganronpa 1, like, are, like, actually just, like, doing this all on stage as, like, a stage performance, and, like, it is just, like, you know, like, fake blood, like, Pepto-Bismol, like, thing that they got on each other, and that's why the blood is pink. I love that picture a lot. I know. It's great. I love it.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime! You need to be surprised! Oh no! This is my surprised face. I'm so surprised! Anyway.
Hey.
This Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but...
Wow.
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine! I know all about the heroine! Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru. Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like that in some video game. I love how they make fun of themselves with lines like that. What was the point of the mask? I don't remember. If I remember correctly, the point of the mask was just kind of to throw people off. Because Peko was there when she talked about Sparkling Justice originally, and so they tried to connect it back to that, but it was very thinly veiled. They didn't, like I said, this game was not very well written compared to the first game, mostly because, you know, Kodaka didn't work on it a lot. He wrote, like, the main scenario and everything, but a lot of, like, the internal workings and, like, polishing and everything wasn't done by him, and that really shows. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure show something that stands out. That might be true, but...
However...
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
God, I love her. Natalie Hoover, who voices Sonia, is so good in this role. The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
I love how Natalie Hoover is able to make it legitimately sound like someone is trying to sound cool, but isn't sounding very cool. I love it. To pose a sparkling justice. Except, I don't know why, Pecco knew jack squat about sparkling justice. Now Pecco was like, wait, was I supposed to do, what was I supposed to do again? Don't fail me, Sonia Pita! It's true. What the heck was that?
Well?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
What?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. Tell that to Byakuya. Please, tell him that. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say there's a serial killer in our group?
Listen.
No, it does not mean they are in our group. It's possible the serial killer was lurking on this island long before they decided to murder Mahiru. Byakuya doesn't consider Toko or Jill a good thing. That is fair. That is fair.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I could think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrid murder. You agree with me, don't you, Pecco? Yes? Even though the mask doesn't cover almost anything. Fun fact, in Danganronpa 1 and 2, the first trial and the culprit both said that it wasn't, that it was in self-defense, and the second trial, they both thought it was a serial. Yeah, the first and second game borrowed a lot from each other, and even Nagito brings that up later. Actually, I think it's in around chapter 4. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Well, Pogo Swimsuit, what have you found for us? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution.
Oh my.
Miss Sonia, she looks strangely excited. Awesome! That's a powerful gap, Moe! Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, Princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. All three games follow the same outline for their trials. They kind of do in a lot of ways, actually. This guy's just so laid back. I should just leave him alone. Mikon, you had something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please, don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
In all 3 games, there was a double kill in Chapter 3. Yeah, there was. I actually really liked the way V3 did it, because it made you think there was only one death. And then they sprung one in the middle of the investigation, which was like, holy fuck! Like, I love that. That was great. What does that mean? Ooh, the wrong voice. What does that mean?
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
I just realized, did I not change? I don't think I did. I don't think I changed my Steam title, did I? Shoot, hold on. There we go. Okay. I fixed it now. I fixed it. It's good. It's good, yes? I know fuck up. I know bad. I good streamer. I good YouTuber. I know how to do. I good, yes. I very good at the YouTube and the stream and the Twitch, yes? Yes. Please validate. I am bad at things. I need reimbursement. I don't mind if she could be useful. Her information are the only useful ones. That is also true. That is a thing that also happens. Like, and what I love is that, like, in the first 2 chapters here, you become kind of reliant on her testimonies and the things that, like, Mikon finds out, so that when she lies in, like, the 3rd one, yeah. Honestly, Mikon shines brightest when she performs an autopsy. It's true, but it's not really an autopsy, because an autopsy quite literally involves cutting the body open and, like, doing a thorough examination of everything, including inside the body. An actual autopsy takes hours. What she's more doing is identifying the cause of death. But autopsy is the easiest way to say it, even though it's not really an autopsy.
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
Her death was instant. That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that.
But there's another thing I found out. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now?
Just tell me, please. Also, stop trying to cut your hair with, like, scissors, because it looks like you try to cut your own hair, and you really need to fix that.
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the 2nd island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Saionji. I know, that doesn't read like Hiyoko at all. And, like, that's like a huge giveaway that wasn't actually her. But Mahiru probably was in a bit of a panic. Like, you know, or, like, at the very least, she was under a lot of duress. So, you know, even if she had, like, doubts about it, you know, like, they didn't really have much of a choice, you know?
This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior.
If we think about what that implies, then...
Oh, I'm I'm starting to get confused.
That's true. What does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? This note was obviously written by Hiyoko. You can tell because it has her name right there. It said it was signed by her. And no one can do that unless it's the actual person, you know? I say so. And we all know that, you know, my name is Jim Carrey because, you know, I just said so. It's not. Hey, tell me what you know already. Did you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages? What did you find? I'm very interested to know.
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, and he simply let me in. You know, like a douchebag. Wait, that was also the logic Hiyoko used when telling who wrote Sayaka's note in Chapter 1. While that is true, the difference is that the only other person it could have been was Makoto, and Makoto obviously didn't do it. So, yeah. It's a little different when, like, the suspect could be anyone compared to it's one of two people. It's either her or the other person, and we knew it wasn't Makoto, so... That bastard. He did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. The difference is how Hiyoko found the note. That's also true. Mahiru squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went to all the trouble of gathering this. Those are footprints. I see, so the reason you stuck into everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints. But if they weren't there, and they don't have any extra clothes as far as we know, then shouldn't have everyone been wearing their shoes? Why? That confuses me. I know Hiyoko figured out with other facts. Oh, and another thing, I know Hiyoko figured that out with other facts, but it's how she explained it to the rest of the cast, yeah. Another thing I realized is the people that did the double kill had black hair. That is true, actually. That is true. Technically, Mikon's hair is black, but, like, you know, for, like, the game, it's like a shade of purple. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Saionji. Hiyoko's, huh?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to get back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. She kind of is. But it was totally worth it. The footprints I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Hey! J-Boy Rekid. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. As is customary whenever we have new people join the stream. So, J-Boy, what you have to do for us now is, you say hello to everyone. You tell everyone what you prefer to be called. You let us know where in the world you are, and you tell us how the weather is. So, go for it. That's on you. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I still don't know how Hiyoko found out Chihiro was a boy. Hiyoko literally touched the dead bodies and literally felt it. That's how. Like, it's implied that that's what she did, you know. Because, I mean, why else would she tell Sakura to physically inspect the body very carefully? So, yeah. Yup, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Oh, footprints on the beach has been updated in your handbook. Okay.
Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
The only way Hiyoko wouldn't be able to find out is if Chihiro didn't die. That's true. I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. The weather is okay. Oh yeah, also, yeah, I should have mentioned that, sorry. Very well. Welcome, J-Boy Josh. Or Josh, I just read that all the way through. J-Boy Josh. I'm sorry. Welcome, Josh. Welcome. I may alternate. I will try my best to just pick one, but yeah, this is a spoiler allowed stream. We've all played this game before. We're all here to have fun, remember the good times. I've played this before, so yeah, we're all just kind of here to have fun. So yeah, feel free to discuss with everyone else in the comments, like, you know, like stuff that's going on, if you have questions and everything. Some of the pictures of the gummies really look yellow. It's true, but that's a small discrepancy, I'd say. But anyway, thank you, everyone. And now, because I forgot to do this with Beans yesterday, I will not forget today. So, J-Boy, I'm very sorry. Actually, I'm not. Okay, there's your soul. Thank you. I will take that. Your soul are belong to me now. This is the price you pay for, you know, like, you know, coming to my stream. Everyone's done it. It's okay. I'll not say where I am right now for personal reasons. Cool. Perfectly fine, dude. We get it. We get it. Perfectly cool. Like, we got people from all over the world here. Like, I'm in the US. We've got people from Italy. We've got people from Chile. We've got people from Russia. We got people from everywhere. So, yes, it's awesome. In reality, Hunter is Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Welcome to the cult that is the stream. Excuse you, I am not a cult. I'm not anywhere near popular enough to call this a cult. I am a cult, but I am not a cult. Nah, that was a bad joke. Anyway, yes, don't worry, I'm very responsible with all of the souls that I have. You're fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna keep you right here in my belly. It's fine. It is fine. It's... Ooh. Your soul was a little spicy there. That's fine. Anyway. More like a necromancer and his army. That's exactly it. I'm not gonna... I don't want to hurt anyone. I'm like a good necromancer. Oh my god, is there a good necromancer? I want to make a good necromancer in D&D now. Anyway. I'm getting off topic. Oh, I hope your soul wasn't poisoned. Oh no, that would be very bad for me. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. Random question, have you played Danganronpa 1? Yes, I have. I actually finished streaming that. It is on my Twitch, and I put it up on my YouTube channel. You can go back through and watch me play that whenever you would like. Yep. That was like, yeah, last month. Well, actually the last like couple of months, honestly, because like it takes me a while to get through these. I do these streams every Saturday at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, what are you gonna say isn't a spoiler? You know why Sayaka and Leon died first? People who designed it, yep, yeah, got really tired of developing their character designs and making their personalities. Yep. I played all the DR games, man. I've also read, like, you know, all of the novels and everything. The only thing I haven't read all the way through is Danganronpa Kirigiri because they haven't fully translated it into English. So that's the only thing I haven't done. Yep. But, like, you know, like, yeah, it's, like, you know, feel free, like, I will not disparage anyone from, like, saying, like, hey, isn't this a cool thing? Isn't this a cool fact? Because that's why we're freaking here, guys. We're here to have fun and talk about Danganronpa and play the game. Spoiler allowed stream. It goes off the assumption everyone has played all the games plus the anime. Yeah, so I'm going to be spoiling the shit out of everything. So, yeah, I'm also going to be making references back to... I write a fan fiction called Never Say Never, which is literally about the first Danganronpa game, except for if no one died. And kind of like Mukuro as like the more of a main character. Kind of like Danganronpa IF, but
if they still went through the killing game, but no one actually died. And that's without spoiling it as much as I can. So, yeah, you should definitely check that out. It's under my same name, Hunter of Comedy, on both AO3 and fanfiction.net, called Never Say Never. I've been writing it for 5 years, and I'm still not done yet. Sayaka, to me, at first was supposed to be the ultimate detective instead of, yeah. Well, they kind of designed her like that, but then, like, you know, like Josh said, you know, they just kind of, like, they got tired of her, basically. Psychic thing was a joke that fit better a detective. Yeah, but I like Hiyoko and, like, the way she ended up being, so. Either way. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. I am like that. I am definitely like that. Yay! Links to my story so that people can read them if they want to. Please do. I need validation for how lonely I am. I'm sorry, I do that sometimes. Alrighty. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case? Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Saika's the ultimate girl. No personality, just girl. I fixed that in my stories. I did. I fixed that. Oh, ding dong bing bong.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
But I love unparalleled hedonism. You can't do this to me. I missed the orgy when I was unconscious in, like, the prologue. Yes, I headcanon that they all had an orgy, like, when the game first started. Don't fight me on this. Just back me up.
Come, now is the time to fight the decisive battle.
Ha-ha!
The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits. The class trial is finally raising its curtain. So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
It's not so secret if everyone knows where it is now, though. That's not how that works. Is it bad that I want Monokuma to be my therapist? Yes, it is very bad. Why would you want that? You have a problem.
I'll see you soon.
The problem is you need a real therapist.
Now then.
Yes, it's bad. Your funeral. Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's all right. Either way, hope will win in the end. No! I wish Mahiru had, you know, not died instead of you. I wish you had died instead of her. I don't like you.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, let's just start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. We have no choice but to press forward. Famous last words. Now then, let us go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. You know, Pekko's being pretty sus, you know, she was hanging around over the body, you know. How is my pet doing? Has it hatched yet? Nope, it is close. Monokuma therapist be like, you said, yeah, that sucks, you have anxiety, cool beans. You said, yeah, that sucks, you have anxiety, cool beans. It's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate. No, let me go. Help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls. This is what? Nani? Non desu ka? Hiyoko was... wrong voice. Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma is trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey! If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of the island's food chain! Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. Does he have a sweet ass? I don't know, we hardly ever see it. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. Oh my god, Monokuma really is a therapist. Oh my god. He pisses me off. Ah! 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 Ugh, his anger changed his form. Buff Monokuma incoming. I love just like Monokuma. I are so angry he not here! Ah! I've been here the whole time. I've just been behind everyone else. I'm short. Oh. Well, now I feel really stupid. He became Super Monokuma. Sometimes I even look like this. That's true. I will say, Buff Monokuma made me, like, laugh when I first saw it. I was literally just like, oh my god, it's like, it's literally like DBZ Abridged, like the Frieza moment looking at Goku's abs. Oh wow, you could grind some meat on those. Ah! Ah, Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But does Monokuma have a sweet ass, though? Who knows? He definitely does now. He's probably very tight, like a tiger. But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. Oh, should I change his voice now that he's all buff? Well, it's all good. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that. Buff Kuma. Haha. Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, let's, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later!
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy! Come on, bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end. I don't know, from the looks of his lower half, it's still the same, so no sweet ass for me. Oh, damn it. Now then. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, so we can one day find that shining hope. Someone punch him in the teeth. Akane, punch him in the teeth! That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option.
what the?
Monokuma changed forms! Color me surprised!
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right? I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Mahiru! Why did Mahiru? This is impossible!
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. It's like, I don't think I'll ever be. But we can't just stand around all day. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you gonna unleash it? In the bathroom? You know? Shit! Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death? Well, yes, Thunder Titan, but I mean, I'm not concerned about that right now. This class trial stuff again. This time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. That's probably not good, Akane. See, this is why her nickname is just Tits, because literally she is just a sack of meat. Not like that. Not like that. She's just... You have followed me! Hooray! Yeah, my thing doesn't tell me that I gotta follow. I'm sorry. So, thank you! Thank you! Josh. Appreciate it. I always appreciate it. Like, everyone who follows and everything. I really do. But, like, I wish I would get the I wish I would get the freaking notifications, but I don't. It sucks. You should be honored.
It's nearly showtime!
A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end. Monami, what are you still doing here?
I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
Alrighty.
I have joined the cult. That already happened. Your soul is, never mind.
I will definitely help you out.
No, you will not. You are going to be very useless.
I have nothing to do with this.
Technically, she doesn't. She technically doesn't. She had nothing to do with hardly any of this. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go.
Then...
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here.
Listen.
The truth behind Mahiru's death. Sparkling justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
Does Monomi do something useful in this trial? I don't remember. I don't think so. Well, Kazuichi is that kid in school that that instead of chasing the girls, he would get chased by girls. I don't know, sir. I don't know if I necessarily believe that.
It's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. You're right. But I'm so close to level 33. I am just gonna keep hitting this until we get to level 33. We're so close, guys. I'm sorry. Another thing I hate, Shit Pickle. Another reason why I hate Shit Pickle. Instead of giving all she's got to find who the murderer of her friend is, she just runs away. This is true. Monomi doesn't deserve getting killed by Monokuma at the beginning of Danganronpa 2. No, she definitely doesn't, but she definitely does not help us later on. We're so close. I have touched Shiaki's boobs a lot, and I leveled up because of it. Hooray! Boobs are great. Everyone agrees with that. I even have gay friends that are like, yeah, boobs are great. If men had boobs, that would be awesome. And I'm just like, this is true. This is very true. But at the same time, it's just kind of like, everyone loves boobs. It's okay. It's okay to love boobs. It really is. I mean, like, I have moobs, man boobs. And I'm not a fan of moobs, but like boobs. Yes, everyone loves boobs. Why did I get on this random topic? Anyway.
Yeah. No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
Teru would approve. You're not wrong. Haven't we already agreed that she was in some kind of panic mode? We did, yes. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. He wasn't there when we agreed. Oh, that's true. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. Ah! We're going down! A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. It shook with a clatter. The elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. It's kind of his whole deal, actually. He's like the happy medium between the two. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. So poetic. I suddenly stopped breathing. Well, don't do that. We need you. You are our protagonist. Breathe! My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. Breathe, goddammit! Tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. We are in a society where all humans love boobs. Most humans. Yeah, most humans love boobs. Most people love boobs. After a while, the elevator's vibration gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. And I finally decided to take a breath, but then I passed out from lack of oxygen. Just aim! Defeat the boring routine! So I decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it? It actually looks very like this. Breathe! It actually looks like this trial ground looks very like kindergarten level, like a kindergarten teacher threw it together at the last minute.
Impossible!
No, I gotta allow you guys to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go through the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No, no!
Oh, nothing really. Essentially, this killing aim is just to kill time anyway. Kill time? To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. Oh, I get it. Kill time. Haha. But no, AI Junko, that's exactly what she's doing. As Monokuma, basically they're just killing time. Basically just waiting until there's only a certain number of people left so that they can't do the override, that is in place. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts! It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unwielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. After all, Monokuma has already tried to kill time. It is true. The person that killed her. I love that. I love the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The killer is among us! I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. This is the only panel where no one in it survives. Literally, this is the only panel where, none of the characters there are survivors. Which is very sad. Because, most of my favorite characters are in this panel. We got Best Girl Chiaki, Best Girl Ibuki, Gundam Tanaka, Thunder Titan, Ginger Snaps, I like her, she's okay, and Tugami. Oh, God, so many good people. I don't think I read that. Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Ripley's believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way. How can two girls be best girl? Excuse you? Are you trying to tell me that best girl is limited to one? Because then there could only be one best girl ever. And we all know there are multiple best girls spanning all different sorts of things. You know, people, that's like saying you can only have one girlfriend. You can have two girlfriends or two boyfriends, or there can be polyamorous couples. That's a thing. My friend Cosmic, actually, who I'm playing Dead Space 3 with him right now. He fully believes in polyamory and everything. So yeah, he and his wife are very open about it. He has a boyfriend. He has a boyfriend, and they're perfectly fine with it because he's never gonna leave his family, but they understand that sometimes they want to go and see other people, and they're not jealous, they're not upset with it. That's how people should be, I think. I mean, if you want to be monogamous, you can. If you want to be poly, you can. That's just how I see it. Chaki is best waifu. Just imagine Monokuma trying to stab a clock. Wonder how everyone would have died if everyone voted for someone who didn't kill anyone. That's fair. Yes, but best means one who likes the best among others. Excuse you. Are you trying to tell me that I have to choose between Best Girl Ibuki and Best Girl Chiaki? Because I won't. I won't do that. I love them both so very much. Not as much as Maki, though.
I know, I've mentioned Maki again. Maki is my favorite. Just deal with it, guys! I love her so much! Anyway, for us to survive. And so, no, good. I'm glad you're coming with me on this, Senpai. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun! Time to save. So the true best girl is Monokuma. You shut your whore mouth. You shut your whore mouth. No. Hajime is becoming Nagito. Is true. Let's see. That's the skills I have. Okay. Oh, I forgot to buy more skills. I forgot to do that. Let's buy the skills real quick. It's a golden gun. Haha. Let's see. Are there any really good skills you guys recommend that I get? I only got 5, so I can't really get a lot. In other words, Junko, right, Beans? Oh, don't do this to me. My very best girl is Mukuro. That's also how I discovered Never Say Never. That makes sense. Monokuma and Junko are both, I guess. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Here's the thing, is that I think Junko's a fucking great character, and I also think that she's very hot and attractive. But, you know what they say, don't stick your dick in crazy? She makes me consider it! Anyway. Guys, what skill should I get? I don't know. I have the clock up. Increases max speed in the logic dive. Attentive influence, slightly increase the influence gauge. Lost in thought. Let's see. I already have upshift. Trigger happy. Decreases the delay between firing truth bullets. Actually, that's really good. I kind of want that. Something that will help in the Hangman's Gambit. That's a good point. Algorithm? No. I don't think. I already have that one. Ambidextrous. Allows you to lock on 2 statements at once. Okay. I don't know, the blade one? Excellent blade. Increases sharpness by 2. Oh, cannot be combined with fine sword. And fine sword is better, so we won't do that one. There was one I was just looking at. Trigger happy. I think that I will get trigger happy because it decreases the delay for firing truth bullets, which I think is important. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at all my hope fragments. I has lots of them. Most of my friends are dead. Well, not most, but they're going to be dead. Where am I going? There am I going. Okay. Trigger happy. Did I? Okay, I do have that one equipped. Fine sword. Moonsault. Okay. Yep, I have all of those equipped. I've got all my skills equipped, so I should be good to go. Junko has the crazy eyes, and like how I met your mother say never be in a relationship with someone with crazy eyes. Oh, that's true. Teru and Ibuki are bi. Yeah, no, like we have it definitely confirmed that Teru was bi, but we never really got confirmed if Ibuki was bi. But I just there's too much evidence. There's too much evidence, like, not to have that be true, though. Drake, just because we all know that, we don't have to be reminded of it. It's okay. Even if people are repeating facts, it's fine. It's cool, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Right. So, I am going to go use the bathroom. I know, so exciting. But we're going to take a little bit of break here. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll get to the trial. It is... Okay, for me, it's 2:30, so let's come back at 2:35. Just a quick... let's give you 10 minutes. We'll come back at 2:40. We'll give ourselves a 10-minute break, so I'll be back in 10 minutes. No, it's fine, Beans. Like, you know, like people are gonna bring in information like as they join our stream and everything. It's fine. I love these fun facts because sometimes we know them, sometimes we don't. And if we do know them, I think that what we should all do is just be like, oh right, that's cool, I remember that. So yeah, let's all just be like nice and respectful of each other and just, you know, hang out and have fun. But I gotta go pee, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. There we are. Hello, welcome back, friends. I was looking at the comments when I came back. Favorite character? Tough question, though. Sempre, Mukuro, Beans, Junko. I'm not surprised. I don't know. I just had a feeling. And Drake, AI, Chiaki. Very good choice. Ooh, and Zalaire. Like, you know, the outlier with Shuichi. Nice. Nice. I mean, like, it should be kind of obvious because I've shouted it so many times, but for the new people, I'll just say it again. Maki Harukawa is best girl of the entire Danganronpa series, and if anyone tries to fight me on this, I have your soul, and I know what I can do with it. So, yes, I think that Maki is absolute best girl, and that's fine because everyone is allowed to have their own opinions. Maki roll, exactly, there we go. Honestly, Celeste was my absolute favorite character for, like, most of the series until V3 came out. And then she got, like, eclipsed by Maki. Only because, and I'm not kidding you, guess Best Girl doesn't preclude possibility of a better boy, though. Are you trying to tell me that someone, that Shuichi is better than Maki? Is that what you are insinuating, Zalaire? Are you insinuating that, you know, Detective Boy is better than the emotionally broken assassin girl who had to learn how to be a person again? I am waiting for your response. Either way, the point is that, like, you know, Celeste was my favorite up until V3, and the main reason for that is simply because all of my favorite characters for every game that I played died in Chapter 3. Except Maki. Because when the game first starts, well, the depressed emo detective boy. Yeah, but I'll be like, I'm not making fun of Shuichi. Shuichi's a great character. Like, I don't have a problem with, like, Shuichi. I also thought that it was interesting because, like, the English voice actor for Leon played him, like, you know, played Shuichi. I thought that was fucking great. I love that. But as a character, I like Shuichi better. That's fine. Like, Shuichi's a great character. There are very few bad characters in all of Danganronpa, with the exception of Hiro, you know, Yasuhiro Hagakure, you know, fuck him, and Shitpickle, who, you know, in case you haven't picked up on it yet, that is Hiyoko. Hiyoko is Shitpickle. So, yes, there are very few bad characters in all of Danganronpa, and even then, like, you know, they're not really bad characters, just, like, the least likable. So, yes. But in the first game, I loved Celeste, and then she became the murderer in Chapter 3, and I was very sad, especially because they didn't do her justice, in my opinion. Her archetype doesn't appeal to you, and that makes sense. Everyone's got different tastes, man. It's cool. Like, her archetype appeals to me because I like characters that learn to rediscover their humanity. It's a really big thing for me, personally. I find it very, like, I don't know, inspiring, hopeful. I like it. That's just kind of all it is. Like, if any of you have played The Last of Us, and I'm not going to give spoilers for that, but I mean, like, in, like, The Last of Us, Joel, like the main character you play as, throughout the game, he's, like, rediscovering his humanity. And, like, he is a vicious, cold-hearted man that will murder anyone that gets in his way. But it's great to watch him embracing his humanity again, like, openly. And that's why I like characters like that, and Maki is the same way, albeit very differently, and much more attractive, in my opinion. Not that Joel is not a handsome, handsome man, but especially because he's voiced by Troy Baker. Oh my god. Oh, I had such the man crush on Troy Baker for so many years. Oh my god, I love Troy Baker. Rantaro and Hajime are my least favorite. Well, that kind of makes sense. Rantaro, like, the problem with Rantaro is that he got interesting at the end of the game, like, when you find out, like, who he really is in comparison and everything, but I mean, like, at the beginning of the game,
they didn't give you enough information to go off of. So I was like, I don't really have much information to go off of for him. So yeah, I mean, like, when I finally did, like, his free time events, I thought he was cool. But I mean, like, you know, that was after the game was over. So yeah, he wasn't that interesting to me. Not a bad character, but just not that interesting. Anyway, I will finish my story, I promise, and then we'll get on to the trial. So, first game, you know, Celeste died in Chapter 3 because she was the murderer, and they royally gypped her on that because they should have done a much better job. It was so obvious it was her from the very beginning, and that was very disappointing. And then, in Super Danganronpa 2, Ibuki dies in Chapter 2 because she has that stupid disease that makes her gullible, and that makes no fucking sense. And dear God, I was so angry when she died. And then, when I got to Danganronpa 3, when I got to Chapter 3, I loved Maki so much, and I was convinced that the curse was real, and that she was gonna die in Chapter 3. And then when she didn't, I was like, every other chapter after Chapter 3, I was like, oh my god, is she gonna die? Is she gonna make it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then Chapter 5 scared the fuck out of me, because it made it look like it was her, and I was like, no, you cannot do this to me! No! And then she lived. She survived the whole fucking game, being the first character that I liked from the beginning of the game that survived all the way through the end. That is why I like Maki the best, not to mention her character arc. But anyway, we're gonna get back into the actual game, because that's what we're here to do, I think. Then Kokichi got smushed. I wasn't upset about that. I didn't like Kokichi. Like, great character. I just fucking hated what he did to Gonta. Like, I just fucking hated that basically he got Gonta killed and was a douchebag about it. So yeah, I kind of, like, even if his motivations and everything make sense, it doesn't matter. I fucking hate him. Anyway, what lies within Monokuma's video game? Is it the truth or lies? What is the motive that ties that game and reality together? Where did the killer who escaped from the beach house go? There's no looking away from the hopeless memories reflected in the twilight. Kokichi is my favorite in V3. Kakichi. Haha, that's true. Like, and I'll say it, like, Kokichi's a great character. Like, absolutely great. As far as, like, storytelling goes, great. I personally just fucking hate him for what he did to Gonta. Because I cried. I cried during Chapter 4. In the middle of Chapter 4, when I figured out it was Gonta because of context clues and everything, I started crying. And then when Kokichi basically laughed at him, it just... all of my rage, like, was directed at him. I never really forgave him. So, kind of like Mikon. I didn't forgive Mikon, like, you know, for what she did to Ibuki until she saved Hiyoko in the DR3, like, you know, Hope side. That's when I started not hating her. Going to deserve better. That is true. That is true. Anyway, moving on. Class trial. All rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
That is exactly the case, but, like, I like that. I like where their heads are at, honestly.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Ibuki, what you doing over there? You having a good time? Bad time? I'm not sure. I'd like in on whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
Indeed. Legit started to have a mental breakdown during Chapter 4 in V3. I know, right? Oh my god.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Ibuki, no! Ibuki, yes!
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome murder case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
My god!
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Teruter on this trial would be like, Hajime, do the thing! No, I had a better idea, but I can't say it because it spoils my first story. The characters in the game were Girl A, B, C, D, and Boy F. The high school girl who got killed at the beginning. We'll just call her the dead girl. By using the staff role after the credits as the game by clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. First, the first character the player was able to control was Girl A. It was Mikan.
I see. Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Damn!
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Yeah, although, like, dude, like, Kira Buckland, who voiced Hiyoko, oh my god, such range. Because, you know, she was, like, you know, 2B in Nier Automata, so dear god. Kokichi's kind of a dick because he played with my feelings, then he faked getting killed. I know, oh my god. When Kokichi, like, was, like, lying on the ground and it looked like he was dead in Chapter 3, I did this. I went, what? What? Oh, what? And then he's like, just kidding. Fuck you! Fuck you, man! Like, I was so angry. She's right. The one who said that was Girls B, I think?
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
It's a lie!
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Shit pickle, shut your whore mouth.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C. Personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Who else but best girl Ibuki?
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Please! Dear God, yes! Chiaki, don't ruin this for me.
Let's move on to Girl D.
God damn it, Chiaki! I hate Hiyoko. No one disagrees with you on that. That's why her nickname is Shit Pickle. Girl D. There's only one other person it could have been. Monokuma!
I see. Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
Aren't you Guy
Bad
F,
pun.
Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Mioda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Although, like, there is, like, a glitch. Oh, not really a glitch. Like, there's, like, a typo in the English version here where they had Hiyoko's name instead of Sayonji. So, yeah.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong.
It's not like I'm wrong.
Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Nagito sounds like he is high half the time. He kinda does. He's high on hope! The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but let's call it out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I don't want to mess with. He's high on hope, exactly. He had a little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's
Whoa!
pretty clear.
I didn't push
There's
the
no
button.
doubt that Guy F.
It literally just like popped up and then it was gone. You made that. He be smoking too much hope. It's just a bug. Ah, well.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Komaru's voice acting in Japanese version is so seducing. Yeah, I said it. Well, dude, I actually got to meet Bryce Papenbrook, and I got to ask him about this at like a panel. I was like, what was it like having played Makoto to then play Nagito? Like, you know, like the same and yet completely different. And he went, dude, it was awesome. It was like I got to go into the booth and just be crazy for a few days. And it was just like, that's so cool. Fucked up to the brim sometimes. Yeah, Nagito is just Makoto, but fucked up to the brim. Yeah, it's true. I really don't want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. Only other character in the game I can see is the girl who died at the beginning.
See,
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
I'm sorry, why are there coconuts behind him? Like, this is very confusing to me.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
God, I love this guy. I love Fuyuhiko in so many ways.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Dear God!
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
Yeah, but he believes it. He believes that his sister might have actually been killed. That's what started all this, you know? Because Nagito is a coconut!
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events.
Definitely, absolutely.
That's why it's the motive. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Bullshit, you loved her!
I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
What I actually really like is that Fuyuhiko would have been the killer, but Peko did it for him because essentially she knew that there was no way. Basically, I think that basically Peko was being selfish for the first time in her life and just wanted to save him in some way, shape, or form. And so she knew that more than likely he'd get found out because there was just so much evidence leading to him, but there was not much leading to her. So, yeah. I am Kaito Momoto, Luminary of the Stars.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
Someone punch him in the dick!
That's why. I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
I want to hit him in the face with a baseball bat. I don't care if he dies. I don't like him.
Okay.
Okay!
Weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
God, how did you say that so menacingly?
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
What?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Yeah.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last names, since they're both really plain names.
Tanaka is not a plain name! The heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
He also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
I put a whole 10 minutes into making that. It was for a game jam. You better praise me.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Tanaka is an insanely common name in Japan. That's part of the humor. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know. I like the name Tanaka. I thought it was a cool name.
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Is because Girl E was the killer.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Everything that Tanaka says is intimidating. That's not wrong.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Hiyoko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
God, I love you, Chiaki.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings.
I love you so much.
The stage of the first case.
I'm so proud of you.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Oh yeah, it is.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it. Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Thunder Titan, I love you, but you will not cut off Best Girl Chiaki ever again, or I will stab you.
Then I'll start explaining.
Oh, she's sad because he did that.
Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked, so Girl D went to get the key from the office. And when the five of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
Is it like I just had this moment where I was just like, I want to throw my controller at the TV. I know that it's not going to do it, but like I just had this small hope that if I threw my controller at the TV, it might hit him. I know it's not actually going to do that, but God, I just really wanted it to. Nagito, stop being so creepy!
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
And how do you know that unless you're the killer?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped.
Just as expected, yeah, until they start talking in lingo. Nagito could get sucked into a black hole and I would be happy. God, so would I. Oh, what the hell? Like, my headphones just suddenly, like popped and, like, you know, didn't want to work for a second. But, hey, they're back. Hooray! Also, because of that, I now know that my controller is getting low on power, so I will also plug it in, plug it in. If anyone gets that reference, you get virtual cookies.
And sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
Probably I am the only one, but I don't hate Nagito. I mean, we all have our faults, Sempre. Like, none of us are perfect, and that's okay. Being imperfect is what makes us human.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
I like the idea of Crazy Makoto. It would have been a cool idea, but I definitely like it better that it's not him. Oh, well. She would have passed by the entrance hall.
Forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
I could say the same thing for Hiyoko. That's true.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
So hold on. Josh, J-Boy, are you trying to say that you like Hiyoko? Is that what you're trying to, you know, to get at here? It's okay. You can like Shit Pickle. It's fine to like Shit Pickle. Hiyoko could get sucked into a black hole and I'd be happy. Oh, okay, there we go. Listen, I'm saying, like, you know, the anime actually did her better because when she like, you know, grew up, you know, when she got taller, she was less of a bitch. What the hell? Oh! Hey, you subscribed to my YouTube channel! Dude, thank you, Josh! Thank you! I play all kinds of games on there, so feel free to check it out, and, yes, so thank you! Hooray! I always like it when people do that, it makes me feel happy. Thank you. Based on the details of the game, there's no mistake that Girlie was waiting in the hallway. Who was waiting in the hallway is the killer. I don't like her in the game. Not many people do. Then what did this E-girl do after killing the girl inside the music room? Oh, thank you. Let's not talk about the cursed episode in the DR2 anime. What's wrong with the... So are you trying to tell me that you didn't like the moment that the... Like... I told you guys that the group orgy was real. You didn't believe me. It happened in the anime. There is no DR2 anime. There is only DR3 anime with the soup. It's time for soup! Which, I still love the moment when Teru gets uppercutted by Chiaki and just BAM! I regret nothing! I guess I need to clear that up first. Although, like... Teru has a weird thing in Japanese where he just randomly shouts out the names of, like, English, like, you know, pop singer women. Like, Avril Lavigne and Taylor Swift. I don't know why he does that. No, not the soup! Yes! All of the soup! I will pour it down your throat. Wow, that sounds really bad now that I say it. I guess I need to clear this up first. Wow, we're finally getting into, like, an actual, like, you know, debate thing here. Oh, there's so many.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
I am shooting his face.
She just broke the window in the
whoopsie.
music room.
Sorry, Gundam.
And escaped outside.
Bullshit!
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
This is true.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Oh, the broken
How was she able
vase.
to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Why does she have the long nose there? It's so adorable, but it makes no sense.
After she killed the first, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music?
To go back to them, you need to go through.
Plus, at the other 4 girls.
At the entrance, heard the sound of the window shattering.
Bullshit!
What's wrong?
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
Nani?
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
This is the question we have to answer.
A vase.
A vase?
Vase? How low can you go?
Not very. I'm a large man. I am not very good at going low. GR3 anime, Josh. Sorry for confusing.
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Indeed.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
Indeed. Why does every protagonist need to have a hair antenna? I mean, like, technically DR3 solves this. It's where they beam in the right answers. No, it was just a thing. They just decided to give them all in a hoge. Why? I don't know.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Why does that matter? Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Yeah, because of protagonist hair. Thought you were talking about DR 2.5. Which DR 2.5, I have seen that. Like, you know, I had to like get it through not so legal means, but I did see that and I really liked it. I thought it was a really cool thing.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you've gotta stick with it to the end.
I spent 3 whole minutes on that section.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fun factoid, the pattern on Nagito, Kaito, and Leon's shirt represents their death. Oh! I did not realize that.
Fine. Let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit, which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
When the aim doesn't even try to hide the fact that it's padding for more time.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that appeared in the game. Shut up, shitpickle. Oh, whoops, I didn't read that. I'm sorry. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I guess I'll have to do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea! Was I out of line just now? Maybe a little bit. Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding white noise, and we already know about white noise. They're very durable. Yes, we already know about this.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
No!
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
I love that! Then the piano!
Station conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Yes.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
An unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game, but I'm not sure how to skull on a hit with a ball. Oh, I didn't realize that. She smashed the piano on her head. God. Reminds me of the Yakuza games that you can just pick up, like even like a motorcycle and just smash me with it. Nagito's is a spear. And Leon has a shirt. Okay. She pulled a Kaede. Oh, God.
Huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death
Ah!
when she attacked her?
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
Yeah! You go, Ibuki. I love you so much. Never die.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
Thank you, Ibuki. This is why I love you.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
Bullshit. Have you ever had gravel thrown at you? It hurts. Yeah, it's a lot.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
What kind of bag?
A bag that normally holds boobs, but in this case holds rocks. And Kaido is a rocket, I think. Huh.
The weapon is something that appeared in the game, and so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
It would.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone.
I knew about Leon's shirt foreshadowing his death, but I didn't know about Nagito and Kaido's shirts. Yeah, and I didn't think of that either. Like, the funny thing is when I first saw, like, Leon's shirt, like, afterwards, because, like, I was spoiled for the first game, as I've mentioned this before, but for new folks, I was completely spoiled for the first game when I first played it. So, yeah, I knew it was him. I was like, there looks like there's a blood stain on his shirt. Why is no one talking about this? And then, like, I saw the pink blood, and I was like, oh, I forgot that blood was pink.
To make people think the killer is some pervert,
I-
it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen.
I don't think that Kaito's shirt had a rocket on it, but, like, the inside of his coat had, like, stars and things, I think.
And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
I hate that he's not wrong.
But the real important talk begins now.
Indeed.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Technically, Kaito didn't die from getting shot into space in the rocket and getting shot back to Earth. Yeah, he died from a disease. That is technically right. Yeah, I love that. I love that. His execution doesn't work. He dies before like the execution kills him.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
Huh.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
Do you? I don't want you to understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
Ha.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Guy F.
I see.
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
He died in the rocket, but he didn't die from it. I have foiled your land, Mr. Monokuma. What are these things? What? Oh, Safari cannot open that. Okay, what about the other one? Let me see. Yeah, it's like the inside of his shirt is like a galaxy pattern. Interesting. Cool.
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
You just said...
That's
Never mind.
all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko.
Technically, she's not wrong.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
You don't sound like you're used to it.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
I forgot that this was the game where they started to put weird, like, X's on people's faces. Like, regular people who die get the regular X, but killers get, like, a special X, like it's a fork and knife on Teru Teru. No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point. The metal bat?
I can prove
Oh, I was right! I thought so! Oh my god.
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated.
And
At the
V3,
very
everyone
least,
gets a special
killers
X.
definitely
It's true.
played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that,
Yeah.
we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true, Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. But don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What did he...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Yeah, it would have been more interesting if that was the case, but it's not really the case, which sucks.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh.
Yeah, like at Pecco's ex's swords. Yeah, exactly.
What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
I just registered the toilet clogging bitch mark. My god, that's... I wish I was wrong.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today?
No.
She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Whoopsie.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Bullshit! I know you were there!
Wishing Mr. Ants all day!
Oh, I feel sorry for Mr. Ant.
What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hiyoko... She was at the beach house, the...
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Bullshit!
No, that's wrong!
Wait, is Kaede technically one of the people who died from the things in the character design on their skirt? Technically, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, no, you're right. Of course, you're the one trying to frame Hiyoko, Pecco. Because she made, she had note hair pins in her hair. Oh, yeah, that's also true. Well, Kaede doesn't have anything on her shirt. And she died from being hanged. Well, you know, J-Boy is definitely onto something, though, because... Technically, she did have, like, musical lyrics and everything, like, on her skirt and everything like that, you know.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
And although technically she died by hanging, she was also, like, splattered by the piano, so...
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Nikons based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Kaede go smush. No, that's not a ha-ha moment, Beans. That is not a ha-ha moment.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house.
She go smush. You're all so mean to Kaede. Stop it. I liked her. I was really sad. I thought we were finally getting our first female protagonist, and then they killed her in the first chapter.
Which means...
Kokichi go smush! I'm happy about that. That is okay.
They used a different...
Kokichi go smush.
A different entrance. Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
How dare you, Hunter? How dare I what? How dare I what?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
I won't have you disrespect Komaru on my watch. Don't really like the bait and switch. Oh, I get it. You're not wrong. You're right, Zillair, I'm sorry. But technically, we've never had a female protagonist of, like, the main games. Where, like, you actually have class trials. Because Komaru was, like, you know, she was the protagonist, but, like, it was a third-person shooter, man. That's what that game was. And it was fun, but, I mean, like, I really wanted, like, you know, an actual female protagonist of, like, the main series. Not a spin-off. So, I'm sorry. I love Komaru. She's fine, but, you know, no. She no count. See? Thank you, Drake.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
No, it is not. You also don't talk about these things. Literally, I have next to no information on Hiyoko.
I've never heard of that daily routine before. And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Daimon is Leon and Aoi's love child. Kind of, yes. Kaede went down on a high note. Oh my god. Sempre! Ow! Good, but ow!
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Are you challenging my protagonist powers? I will protagonist all over your face! I mean... I'm not taking that back.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Bullshit!
I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
No, we are a panel of high school students.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my...
What'd I say? I didn't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Oh, what? But I had the thing. You saw them. Oh, saw them together. Oh, I don't.
I did go to the... but only during my morning walk.
Bullshit! No, I missed! Fuck me!
The beach house?
Fuck you! No!
I did go to the... but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong.
Bullshit!
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
That letter... It's the one Mahiru had, right?
Yes!
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house.
I'm still walking for a showdown. I want Hajime to do the thing.
I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason,
Hey, it's a lie.
that sounds suspicious too.
It does.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Bitches.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
See, and in this trial, Pekko's really showing how much she cares about him by working for it. I know, you're waiting for a showdown. I know.
Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach.
Hajime. Although, my friend, he named, the funny thing is that he actually named Hajime, the nickname he had for Hajime was, like, Captain Do Not Want because of, like, the cross through his eyes. But he kept calling Hajime Hajime whenever we saw him. Whenever something happened, he'd be like, damn, it's Hajime! Pogo Swimsuit is defending Gangsta Boy. Little sus, yes. So for those of you who are new, my friend came up with nicknames for fucking all of the kids, and I'm gonna read them really quick, because I saved it this time, so I can read them. Yeah, there are, nicknames he gave to all of the characters. So, Hajime was Captain Do Not Want, although he typically just called him Hajime. Typically, damn it, Hajime! Chiaki was Hoodie. The Ultimate Imposter was Stubble. Teru was Bacon Grease. Mahiru was Ginger Snaps. Hiyoko, Shit Pickle, we already know that. Pekko, which I love, which everyone refers to, is Pogo Swimsuit. And do you know why? Because now you're imagining it. Because now you are now imagining Pekko in a swimsuit on a pogo stick. So, yeah, you're welcome for that. You're welcome. Fuyuhiko was She-Man because he was, like, my friend was convinced that they were gonna pull, like, the opposite of what they did in, like, the first game, and Hiyoko was gonna end up being a woman. He wasn't actually serious, but he kept calling him She-Man the whole game. Ibuki was Ass Magnet because, yes, she is. Mikon was called Whore. Also accurate. Nekomaru Thunder Titan. Sonya was Peach because Princess Peach. Gundam was Captain Spooky. Kazuichi was Street Shark. Akane was Tits. And Nagito was Dr. Bob. And why Dr. Bob, you may ask? Because would you really trust a man named Dr. Bob? I wouldn't. She meant the only one I wouldn't use because it's stupid. I agree. I think Baby Gangster works better.
Seriously? I don't know. I didn't even write that letter.
I don't even know how to write.
I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
I'm still imagining Pogo Stick in an alien tentacle swimsuit. Oh, God. Why? Why would you do that, Solaire?
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's definitely really crying.
She's probably faking it.
Fuck you.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along.
Fuck you. Also, I would.
That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that, too.
Is there? Is there, Pogo Swimsuit? Spot the section! I'm really glad that they stopped doing this spot the section shit in the last game. Because, dear God, it pissed me off in this one.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, That's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
God damn, Hiyoko, that doesn't help you!
I have captured the true character of this mystery.
You are the true character of this mystery, Gundam. I love you.
Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time.
Bullshit.
Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
I'm sorry, like, I'm just thinking, like, you know, Gundam's assertion. My 4 Dark Devas didn't need to come out! It is their nap time anyway.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it? It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right?
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
Even if she did, it wouldn't matter. Everyone knows who everyone is. Imagine Gundam and Kaito having a bombastic monologue off. That would be awesome. He didn't even need to use his full power.
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. Miss Sonia. Isn't it a generic anime mask? In the game universe, apparently it's not. I couldn't help but feel we're being directed by someone. You know, Peko, who keeps directing us. Like, why does anime mask equal sparkling justice? Because anime mask always equals sparkling justice. That's just how it works.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
No!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Yes.
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
I don't remember what this one is, guys. Roman calendar has 10 months. They pulled a red herring. There's a serial killer among us. Yep. Why isn't September, October, November, and December the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th months of the year? Roman calendar has 10 months. Do not blame Miss Sonia!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko... Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also... So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Yeah, you were right. Thank you, Senpai. Good job. Like, I forget some of these sometimes.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
January and February were originally unassigned and only added on a first and second month later. Oh, interesting. I love this shit. No, I love random facts. They're awesome. Keep them coming.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right.
Oh!
None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Pecco fucked up!
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
It are true.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
Pogo swimsuit!
I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy?
Yes?
Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
God damn, I love it when he's awesome like this. Like, I love it. I love this shit. It's awesome. I love debating and shit like this. Okay, Mitan's autopsy was new,
We're
so...
not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
Is there?
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
Why are you ripping your shirt off? I'm not upset. I'm not upset that that Tits is ripping her shirt off.
During my morning walk.
We're not done with Hiyoko. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an... And we can thank...
What is that? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong.
Exactly. I am also right. And left, I guess.
Her death was instant.
Instant death?
Fun facts machine. My serotonin gets multiplied by 10 whenever Kazuichi is simping over Miss Sonia. To each their own. To each their own.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
And you know what makes my serotonin level go up? Anything that is Maki.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
What if a woman threatens another woman? Are they still a coward? Yes. Yes, the answer is yes.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
Maybe we should drink every time Kazuichi simps over Sonia. We could. We could, actually. Okay. We keep changing it, but I'm fine with that one. Okay. So, from now on, every time Kazuichi simps over Miss Sonia, everyone has to take a drink. Doesn't have to be alcohol, but it can be if you really wanted to, if you're crazy, you know. Maybe we should. I think we should. Holy shit, Baby Gangsta is fighting back. Are there friend nicknames for V3? He hasn't played V3 yet. He and I are gonna play that together on a stream. Yeah, like that's like, you know, after we get through 2, I'm gonna play Ultra Despair Girls, and then I'm gonna like rewatch the anime. I'm gonna try to find a way to do that and share it with you guys, without getting, you know, copyrighted and shit. I'm gonna try and do that. And then he and I are going to play V3 together, because he's never played V3. He played the first 2 games with me. I've told him about the anime, so he has enough information on that. And so, yeah, he and I are going to play V3 together, and you guys are going to get to see how fucking crazy he is. He's a good friend of mine, but he is fucking crazy.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
Oh, trust me, dude. I can't stream the D3 anime, period? Is that a challenge? You think I don't have my methods? I've actually been looking into it. I have an idea. I won't spoil it for now, but I have an idea on how I can do it.
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Hunter, you got copyright strike by an Italian company for an English game. That is also true. That is a thing that happened. I got copyright striked, well, it wasn't really a strike. Maybe you should avoid problem. Maybe I should. But no, I mean, like, I have a way of doing it without, like, actually showing it. The idea is, like, without actually showing it on screen, or, like, showing, like, a corner of it or something. I've seen people do that, where they only show, like, a corner of it or something, where you can see, and so, like, people will have a general idea of it and what's going on, but, like, I can still react to it and everything. So, like, either way, I have some ideas I'm still working on, but you're not wrong. I'm trying to be careful about it.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was...
Don't try it, Hunter. I'll come up with something. I'll find some way to like, review the anime.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Oh, here it is! You'll get a strike instantly. Oh, shit. Oh, didn't know that. Didn't know it was that bad.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Because he doesn't want Peko to die.
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Hajime! Do the thing! Don't worry, Drake, I got you. I'm ready for this. I have a special little thing I do whenever we have one of these come up. Let's see. I don't know which one it's gonna be. We'll figure it out.
Didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body,
Shower room.
then she should be covered in blood.
This is true.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the bit. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah! He did it! He said the thing! I cut through those words!
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Yes, we did know that. We talked about that a little while ago. Like, Distrust seemed like it was going to be like a much darker game than what we got and everything. It's a really cool one. Like, I love the concept. I like what we got, but I would also love to see like almost like a remake with like that kind of atmosphere. That would be awesome.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
He's jealous because you're going to cut through the words better than Peko.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took her clothes off before committing the murder. No, that would be impossible. She wasn't wearing clothes at all. She can't get dressed herself.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
She can't tie the kimono sash. Did you know the demo version of Monokuma is just a human, but half his organs are exposed? Yes, it's fucking terrifying. Because she can't do shit on her own. It is true. Hiyoko can't do shit on her own.
Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place? Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Oh, fuck. Monami was useful. Everyone take a shot. We have now 2 shots now. Well, not 2 shots we're taking, but like we have 2 occasions that we take shots. One is when Kazuichi simps for Sonya, and the other is when Monami is useful. And Monami was just useful. Clock talked quite about Destructor in the first game stream, including knowing Hiyoko was originally first potential victim. Yeah. And Chiaki sleep. Yeah, but the Chiaki sleep thing, we've kind of like gotten rid of that because it doesn't really happen very often anymore. So yeah, I think it's more, I think having it be more of like when Monami is useful and when Kazuichi simps, I like those two. Yeah, like I think that we'll just cut the Chiaki sleepy thing because I thought that'd be fun, but like it hasn't been as interesting as I thought it was going to be.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Yes. Oh.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed out.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve.
Why when Chiaki said something really smart, after she said the smart thing she says is that she is tired? Because Chiaki is an AI, and AIs make no sense sometimes.
All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
Like Farnsworth from, like, you know, Futurama.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right?
Yes, unfortunately, shit pickle, you are.
It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yes, it's okay that you're not the killer. You almost sound disappointed.
Yeah, seems like it. See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru, because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
Because people can lie. It's a thing people do.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
For now, shit pickle, you are safe. That will change.
Hiyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Mikan, you invite the problems.
Shut the hell up, pig barf. I hope you get a hangnail and die.
Jesus!
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
Don't apologize for that! But soon. Soon. More importantly, Fuyuhika's behavior was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Gundam Tanaka!
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house,
Ugh.
right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
It's a trap!
Yeah, I got that already. So, can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all! How much do you want to bet that later down the line Mikan might snap like Aoi in the first game? Here's the thing is that oh! We have a new person! New person! Carol Jan Nowak! I see that as a possibility. It very well could have happened, but welcome, Carol Jan Nowak! Welcome! As is customary when we have new people join the stream, you say hello to everyone, you tell us where you are from, what the weather is, and what you prefer to be called. So, yes, that is your task now. Get to it.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
It was a lie.
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
Ow.
You always have to say something snide.
It's kind of in her contract, yes.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
It's literally exactly the same as the other letter.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh, letter that Hiyoko had. Doesn't it clearly... Whoops! I hit the wrong thing there. Wrong button.
I can prove it with this.
Letter is bloody rain, but not literally, but consistent slow rain. Oh wow, the exact same. It's the exact same signature, which is a different font. Called, I prefer Charles, as Carol is Charles. Carol, Charles. Okay, I'll call you Charles then. Hello, Charles. Welcome to the stream. And yes, now that you have been, you know, officially like inducted into the stream, I have your soul now. I'm just gonna take that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. Oh, delicious souls. Yum, 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 yum. What was the third requirement? Where in the world are you at? Like, you know, you can be specific or vague. You know, you don't have to say if it's too personal, you don't want to, but we appreciate it. Also, this is it's not a spoiler-free stream, it's a spoiler stream. Oh, from Poland, cool. In this stream, like, there are spoilers. Like, I spoil shit. You can spoil shit in the comments. This is a spoiler-allowed playthrough. We've all played this game before. We're all here to have fun and enjoy Danganronpa together. So, hooray! I have your soul now. Don't worry. I take very good care of it. I'm like a good necromancer, if that ever actually existed. Anyway. Carol Jan Nowak is literally translated to Charles John Newman. Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, either way, welcome, Charles. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy it along with us. Feel free to chat with everyone else and have fun, because that is the whole point of this stream. We're gonna have lots of fun. Also, you are encouraged to laugh at me if it makes you feel better, because apparently I'm Hifumi with legs. And if you don't believe me, look, I has legs. I has legs. Ow! Why did I do that? Oh, boy. Want to know, I live in the depths of hell. Oh, yes, it's called America. America is a horrible place. Stay away. Stay far away, friends. If you can. Beans, you and I were just trapped here. Everyone's played all the games and spoils the crap out of everything Danganronpa related. Exactly. No spoilers. Like, you know, sorry, like, nothing is off limits here. We're here to have fun. So you're morbidly obese? I mean, I jiggle in all the right places? Does that count? I'm not really sure how that works. Either way. Burning response. In reality, he is just Sangsung transformed into Hifumi with legs. Best comment of the day. Best comment of the day. Okay, Mahiru's letter says to meet at 2:30, but in Hiyoko's letter, it says to meet at 3.
The meeting times are off.
Nani? He said laughing was allowed. Laughing is allowed. You are allowed to laugh at me as much as you want. And that is fine, because I am apparently Shang Tsung, who has transformed into Hifumi with legs. Hooray! Oh, you admit you're Hifumi. Great, this will work out. No. I have admitted to being Shang Tsung, who has transformed into Hifumi with legs. Very different. Ha-ha! I got you, Zalaire! I got you! Ha-ha! I consider sharp laughter as a brand of laughing. Sharp language as a brand of laughing. So when you say sharp language, are you talking like the actual word sharp? Because most words don't cut too terribly well unless you're Hajime, in which case all words cut very well. Because I'll cut through those words! Ha-ha!
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Sorry, too late. I've already got some ideas. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer. Which letter was forged? Both of them!
Let's see. The killer must have forged both letters.
Yes!
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters, confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
Excuse me, sir, have you got your invitation to my 600-pound life? No, I haven't yet. Do you have a 600-pound life? That must be very sad for you. I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry. I could not resist. I apologize. I'm sorry. Shit Pickle's sus for being a piece of shit. That is true. Shit Pickle is sus. Shit Pickle is Hiyoko, Charles.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing
yes,
so,
the key word is yet.
Control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
That is a necromancer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible.
It is.
I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
This is exactly what happens, yes.
We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Yeah, can we do that right now? I wouldn't be upset about that.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I don't know, Pecco. Pogo swimsuit, why don't you tell us?
I fell asleep.
If one of them didn't check the mailbox, Pogo swimsuits would be completely worthless. Nice idea, Pogo. No, Akane, we want you to live. I mean, do we? She's literally just Hina, but less interesting. And with bigger boobs, I think?
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Nagito, stop being a manipulative asshole.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry.
Nagito, stop being Nagito!
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet, and when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
I also forgot the drugstore was relevant.
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
Akane is Hina with two big interests. No, that is definitely not true because I definitely had more interest in Hina than I ever did in Akane.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Nani? Without personality, that's also true.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
Yeah, catalog the entire drugstore by herself. Anyway, how would that help? She had no plan of blocking access to it anyway. Shut up, Kazuichi. Oh, God. No, Akane is Hina without remarkable feature. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
That's horrible. I didn't do anything wrong. And I was framed by Mahiru's killer.
That you were.
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
We do now.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other.
I don't think that's how that's supposed to work.
So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
That's a point.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion.
Shut up!
That is what a class trial should be.
Why does Baby Gangster have a point?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
It does not exist!
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
He's super cray-cray.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Does it look like Kazuichi's wearing eyeliner? Oh no, he definitely is. He admits to it at one point, I think.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
This is also true.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
You're not helping, Monami. You're really not. Insei would be fine if he wasn't responsible for the death of Tugumi and Chiaki. This is also true.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
I mean, someone's gonna die by the end of this, so... You thought he had naturally pink hair, pink eyes, and shark teeth? The teeth, maybe.
Whoa, he's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but... Even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because, unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Class trial suspend! And with that suspension, it is time for a pee break. Yes, it is time for a pee break, because I have to pee. Nagito is a piece of shit. This is true. This is Danganronpa, the franchise where Ishimaru goes Super Saiyan and changes his hair color in the blink of an eye. That is also fair, actually, now that you point that out. Alrighty, guys, I'll be back in a sec. I got to use the bathroom, so quick pee break. I'm sorry. I got caught up reading it. Like, the reason it took me so long to come back is I just read, wow, that's a long piss. I'm like, oh shit, I've just been reading the comments for a while. I didn't come back. I'm so sorry. Well, kids got beaten to death and one got crushed. Well, actually, if you're talking about the kids from, like the Warriors of Hope from Ultra Despair Girls, none of them died. Like, canonically, they all survive, you know? I cried when Diamond was talking about not being scared. I know. I feel bad for that kid. Why did Bandai have to die? He was the first black person in Danganronpa. It's following that stupid stereotypical trope of the black guy has to die first. It typically, and like, you know, like, he was just written as a character device. I'm kind of agreeing with like some of the things you guys wrote. I am curious. Where was it? So, Beans, you did not like the DR3 anime? I don't blame you. There's a lot of things not to like. We talked a lot while you were gone, I noticed. I like it. Like, no. I saw, like when I got back, I was like, ooh, they're talking! They're talking in the comments! This never happens to me! It's wonderful! I love it! Beans, what didn't you like about 3? Are you specifically talking about, like, the Hiyoko thing? Because, like, I agree that was definitely bullshit, but I don't know, like, while, here's the thing, I'm not saying that it was, like, great writing that she came back at the very end. it was gratifying. I think us as, like, viewers really liked it because that's just kind of, like, here's things, like, we're so used to so much depressing shit that, like, it was kind of weird that it was like, holy shit, she survived? Awesome! And, like, they did leave little hints here and there, but either way, God, yeah, no, you guys took off, and I like that. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Hooray! Alrighty. Whew, well. Okay, everything seems to be working. Perfect. Okay. There is... I love DR3. Okay, yeah, like, I liked it. I thought it was good. It wasn't the best. It definitely wasn't the best. I did like the Warrior of Hope's live. I didn't like that they didn't play a significant role in the story. That's true. There was definitely some bullshit in DR3, like some things I really didn't like Mukuro's characterization was bullshit. I didn't like it. Like, you know, there was bullshit there, but it was still good. It was okay. It was just okay. But they, like, tried to retcon things that didn't need to be retconned and just really was very annoying. Anyway, back to the trial. I would now like to present the right answer, the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? It is good bullshit, lol. Yeah. Cam. Woohoo! God, I did that so horribly. If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't! That's a big no-no! Screen size small. Sorry. I fixed. Thank you. Thank you. Made Junko far less interesting of a villain than her original game incarnation. There, you're definitely right. Like, I was really, like, there were some, like, cool things they showed about Junko in that, but, like, for example, one thing I actually loved was that, like, she was, in a way, inferior to, Hajime as Izuru. And I like that. That made sense, is that basically he had her talent and everyone else's, you know? I like that idea. But, like, there were still a lot of things that, like they just really sucked all the character out of her, you know? But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... You can't! Everyone please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Nanu? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. They fucked up both the Ultimate Despair and that anime. That's why I didn't like it very much. That makes sense. I 100% agree. They really just... They made the Ultimate Despair less interesting, like, than, like, you know, the game made it, because it made, like, you know, like, Junko is, like, such an amazing, interesting character, and they decided to dumb her down and be like, oh, it was all meteorized brainwashing, and I was like, oh, God, really? Really?
I'm Monami.
Oh, God.
And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
You should probably get that checked out.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
Well, you're gonna have to.
I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
But then you're believing in the killer and that are bad?
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I literally just did that. Monami's tripping.
Now that we've decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
Junko wasn't particularly interesting in just DR1. She appeared kind of crazy. Well, here's the thing. The whole brainwash anime thing was so much bullshit. It pissed me off so much more than the first time I watched the anime, yeah. Surprised how Hiyoko survived DR0, DR1, and DR3. Monica is Junko's evil devil child. No, she's a failed Junko. That's what makes her... Like, Monica's an interesting character, but she's just a failed Junko, which is interesting in and of itself. You're right that Junko didn't actually get very interesting until DR0, where they really expanded on her, and that was written by Kodaka. And, like, I loved that. That really expanded on her and made her so much more interesting. The thing is that it backed up everything she did in the first game. Because the first game got me super interested in her, and then I read, you know, like, 0, and I was like, this is just everything I always wanted to know about her, and I loved it. I thought it was great. Ironically, AI Junko sold me on Junko actually being capable of manipulations of that score. I know, because they led you to believe that, and then they just, you know, fucking threw that away.
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
Yeah. Bro, oh my god, I literally cried when Chiaki died, and oh, yeah, no, in DR3, oh my god, that was just, that hurt me, like, physically. I watched that episode, and I was just, like, in physical pain for a while. Oh my god. And then, like, the episode, like, right after that, like, Hiyoko died, and I was like, don't fucking do this. I know, like, god, it was horrible.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
No, they were there the whole time.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
Like, for all of AI Junko's faults, I felt like her speeches were far more convincing than the original, who was mostly just spouting off exposition. You're not wrong in that. The thing is that, like, I feel like the problem with, like AI Junko explained a lot about Junko that we didn't get in the first game, and that was great. But her motivation, like the AI's motivations and the original Junko's motivations were completely different. Because, like, when AI Junko loses, she's like, whatever, I lost. You know, I don't even care anymore, sort of thing. And that was just boring and stupid. Whereas Junko in the first game won. She got everything that she wanted. Even though she died, she got everything she wanted. She's one of the only villains to win. So, yeah, I liked it. I liked her so much better in the first game.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? No, I'm liking this game? We prepare the perfect product for you. Oh god, no, it's the surfboard. Well, like the... Dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer. Oh god. Logic dive. It's time for Logic Dive, everybody! Yay! The part of the game that we all are so excited about, you know? I got this. I don't need to look at the... Oh, shit! I didn't mean to skip that. I'm so sorry. She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright. I'ma do it. I actually like the Logic Dive. The Logic Dive is fun. Gotta go fast! So I don't know if this is true. I heard like a rumor that the reason that this exists in the game is because the actor who played Hajime is also a snowboarder. I don't know if that's true or not, though. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived! I forgot what the jump button is. Oh, it's triangle. That's so weird. Whee! Huzzah! Woohoo! Yeah! I don't have time to read comments right now. I'm so sorry. Whee! Ah! 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 We're fine. When did the killer leave? After Hiyoko left! I like the music for this, though. It's really good. Whoosha! 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 Oh, shit! I are the best at this game. Where was the killer hiding? The beach house! It's all red answers this time. Shit. Yatta! Whoosha! I win!
All coming together.
It is all coming together. Alright, it's how can we pad 3 easy questions into a 3-minute minigame? Yeah. Kazuichi has his ears pierced. If you knew this, I sound dumb. Lol.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
I love this idea. Just him like, they were in the beach house! Like, all of a sudden, just like, let me think. 3 minutes later. The killer was in the beach house!
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Oh, that'd be nice. I would actually be impressed with you.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Well, yeah, because she's shit pickle.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
Dear God, no! I really do not want that to happen. Need to answer. By any means. Lampshade hanging. Where did they hide? The exact same spot I pointed to earlier?
Here. The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could 2 people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer hid was in the box.
Here.
It would be funny if you made a mistake and Akane actually kicked the shit out of you. That would be kind of funny.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
No, I don't think either of those work in this situation.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
The killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Like a stalker.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask.
All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
Oh, you shut up.
Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
That would make sense.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, lying like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
I do love that Nagito gets answers out of people. Even Monokuma.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction.
But it was in the first game.
It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
Meat on the bone. Bone on the meat.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction?
Bone on the
Your
meat, yep.
excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
On meat the bone. The on meat bone. Bone meat on the!
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it?
Yes.
It doesn't include the killer this time, okay?
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
Fuck you, Monokuma, not our we exploit the rules a little better than you wanted.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
Oh, the 4 Dark Devas woke up from their nap.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away.
Bone the meat on.
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now,
Maybe.
Let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, this is the final feature of the non-stop debates. Truth flashback? Forget what. Oh, that. Okay, yeah. That was in the first game, too. Okay, was much more perceptive than he seems. I just wish he wasn't so manipulative. Yeah. Really is using everything he got. It's true.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
They washed it off.
Maybe they simply washed it off.
Thank you, Chiaki.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Bullshit.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit? They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the so washing it off...
They didn't have to...
What if maybe they wore one?
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wet? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
I love how Chiaki's staying on, like, the perfect train of thought while everyone else is just getting so fucked up.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
Bullshit!
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you and your logic.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
Song is lit, though. I know, I love it. I love the music in this game. It's like definitely the music in V3 got me the best. Like, I love the music in V3 the best, but damn, like, all the music in this game was good. Bamboo sword bag!
They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The drinks inside the refrigerator.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh, wow! Shit, I forgot this was gonna happen!
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Boo Bam Bag Sword! Hajime, do the thing! I'm on it! The trash can!
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
I am good at the button mashing! I success!
We can't
Hooray!
use just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah! Did it! I did the thing! Pogo swimsuit came in to cut through those words. Sorry, I love those lines. No, it's great. I love it, dude. Thank you. And she lost. She could not cut it. I'm so lonely.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Bam sword boo bag. Bam sword boo bag. I might name this episode Bam Sword Boo Bag. That would be funny.
That was after the incident, right? Before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
No, it really isn't.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Yep.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Wish we got to know what Great Gozu's forbidden action was. Well, actually, we do know what they were because they actually were displayed on screen for a little bit in the anime. Like, when Munakata destroyed, like, Monika's robot, his was being pinned to the ground for more than 3 seconds. Which was, you know, interesting. Peko talks like a teacher's pet. Ha!
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
God damn, Nagito is so fucking smart.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
What I love is that Fuyuhiko was definitely willing to sacrifice himself and everyone else to keep Peko alive. Like, what I do love that that was his reasoning, you know? Like, it's so beautiful. Sad, but beautiful.
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used the plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered on them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, to die for Peko, for the Pogo swimsuit. Must be that person.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
The fact that she didn't say anything really gives it away.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner. If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body, but there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something.
So I just had a thought, and there would have been no reason for this at the time. But it's just like, she's all wet. Quit! Quick! Lick her to make sure it's salt water! I have no other, like, you know, no other reasons for wanting to lick Pekko's naked body. Nope, none at all. Why would I want that? Nope. She didn't say nothing when someone accused her. I know. It's sad.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
God damn it! God damn it for you, Hiko!
Huh? After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
What, like the taste of a liar? Well, yes.
So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Yep.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
No, my heart! I know! It hurts! It hurts!
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Bam sword boo bag! God damn it!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
He's trying so hard to save her in his own way! It's so hard not to like him!
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Pekko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Pogo swimsuit and the Bam sword boo bag.
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Pekko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
I didn't read the first one. Oh shit, in fact, the only possible explanation I can think of is the small window in the shower room.
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is...
Use her Pogo to escape from the window!
Nothing really.
Damn, I saw now on Twitter, sorry. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, no worries, Subu. Either way, welcome. You're just in time for the sad part. I'm sorry, but you are just in time for the sad part. Bacon grease with the on-bone meat, the... God damn it. I love you guys. You guys are great.
Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Pekko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
I mean, she has the Pogo. The Pogo swimsuit.
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Among Us is literally just Danganronpa, but it doesn't have a story or a storyline, is true.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
Yeah, we're at the good part, Subu, that's right.
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
Yes, no littering.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
It is fun. I love Among Us. It's a great game.
There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Can you believe that Among Us came out 2 years ago? I had no idea it came out 2 years ago, but it's a 2-year-old game. I don't have any idea how, I didn't know that. Hey! What is up? Grant, what up, man? Mystorian, how we doing? Yes, new person! Mystorian is actually, he is the dungeon master of a campaign that I'm in. So, yes, welcome! As is customary whenever new people come into the stream, you must say hello to everyone, tell everyone where it is you are at, like in the world. You can be vague if you would like. You must tell everyone what your weather is like, and, what you prefer to be called. There it is, I remember it. See, everyone says hello. Though I prefer the live version, where you can see people eye to eye. Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us.
creature said they couldn't use an object.
Bullshit!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
They did say that.
I see. You don't have to throw it away.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna take... Okay, no. He's the only one who is exempt from that because I don't mess with the DM. I ain't stupid. Sunny but cold, yes. See, normally, Grant, this is the point when I basically reach behind someone and just, I snatch their soul, but you're the DM and I am not messing with that. You can destroy me in so many ways. You get to keep your soul. He is exempt. He is exempt. Ah.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
Pogo swimsuit, I was right.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Jesus!
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't be able to get rid of it. Wouldn't they? So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Oh no, a hangman's gambit, why? This was a horrible plan! Wait, what am I doing? That is one of them. Ah, no, I missed. Ha, I got it. Bam! I need another B. That's a D. That's not what I need. Oh, fuck! Damn it, I got the D! Oh, fuck! No! No, go in there. Yes, you go there. That's fine. I need a B. God damn it, no! Bam! Boo! Ooh! No! Oh, yes! Oh, no! No, I fucked it up! Bamboo sword! I need a W! I need the W! Oh, no! Fuck me! Bamboo sword! Explodey! I don't need you! I don't need you either! I need you! Sword... where's the R? Where is R? Oh, no. Explode! Okay, goody. Oh, that D is so big! That is such a big D! Why am I saying it like that? No! I lost everything! Ah, I hate this! I hate this so much! Oh, I lost the big D! I know how that sounds! That was the wrong button! Fuck! Bamboo sword, I'm done!
I got it.
Oh, I hate everything! Oh, I hate everything right now.
Right?
Oh, okay. Oh. Hoodie with the tease thing. Whoa, oh boy. No, it's Bam Sword Bamboo Bag. What a load of crap, yes. Oh, I hate Hangman's Gambit. I don't hate it as much, but oh boy, I wish it could just die.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Of course. Who in their right mind doesn't hate this horse shit pile? Especially when you're trying to figure out what the word is, I know.
Yeah.
Or even when you know what the word is.
Sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool?
Oh yeah, I've done shit like that before.
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell you? A ninja could have climbed that easily.
It's true.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
The Pogo swimsuit is here! On smooth tile?
Miss Sonia,
Even on...
ninjas only exist in Japan.
Tiles, like, you know, they have little grooves near the end of them, so yeah, it's possible you can wedge it in there.
Well, it is use a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now come time for the panic talk action. Didn't we already do that before? Oh, shit!
Shut up!
Fuck.
Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that. I will go back. Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? Would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass! Fuyuhiko, why do you even care? I know I did it again. I'm sorry! I am sorry! I am apologize! Sorry!
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
This is also true. Except if you have the Bam Sword Boo Bag! I love how he's like,
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
Oh shit!
Got proof, you bastard?
Oh, I am fucking this up real bad!
Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut
Ah, I fucked it up!
Bastard! That's obviously impossible!
I am not doing so good at this. I'm getting too caught up in the music.
Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the
Bam Sword Boo Bag! I could not resist! I am sorry! I am so sorry!
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, this is the end.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist doing it. Bam Sword Boo Bag.
Could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it.
Every streamer of Danganronpa must have its own bone on the meat. This is not nearly as metric as meat on the bone. Oh, meme tick. But it sounds funnier. It does sound a lot funnier.
And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
It's true.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape.
Yeah.
Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that.
Yeah, how did he get that? How did Fuyuhiko get in the execution? Well, I mean, technically these are all happening like right in front of them, like on the island. Like technically they don't go back to the courtroom after this. And you see there's sand on the ground. There could easily be like a door, which I see right behind them, that could lead out, you know?
Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. Even so,
oh, damn it.
How disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back off.
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions.
God, he's trying so hard.
You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof.
Stop, Fuyuhiko, please.
Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
Oh,
I said
no.
it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? He's giving everything he's got, I know. Oh my god. But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted to it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least.
The island's smaller than the island that the students are watching the execution. Yeah.
Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
She did, but no one would have any idea about that except for Fuyuhiko, and I like that.
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
I love how her smile is faulty.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges.
Technically, that's exactly what she did. She satisfied, Fuyuhiko's personal grudge.
There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
She has the crazy eyes.
Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
Akane! Punch her! Maybe it'll fix her.
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish.
Fuyuhiko is making me cry. I know. Oh, it's getting really late. I have to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, Zalaire. Oh, well, don't worry. Like I said, I'm gonna be posting this. Like, the stream's gonna be up, so you'll be able to finish watching it later. Sorry, Zalaire. Like, the whole fucking daylight savings time thing kind of really threw a wrench into things. I don't know if I'll be able to start earlier than 1 o'clock. I might end up having to do that next week, but for right now, I'm still saying it as 1 o'clock, like, my time, which is, like, which would be, like, in Italy is, like, a good 7 hours from now, and in Chile is a good, like, 3 hours from now. I'm not sure where Poland falls on that, but yeah, it's going to be at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. You're going to have to look it up with daylight savings time because, you know, I don't control that. I live in a horrible, stupid country.
I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light
I know,
of
nice try,
justice
Peko.
shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Also, like, you know, if in case people don't know, the actress of Peko in Japanese was also the voice actress for Sailor Moon, which is why they, like, you know, did this. I know, my heart, it hurts!
Justice complete!
It's so stupid! It's so stupid! It's so stupid, though! It's so stupid!
The center of justice that is pierced by justice.
Ow.
The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
It's so ridiculous, it's true. Didn't even realize daylight saving times happened. Whoops. I know, right? I realized last night, because I was about to go to bed, I looked at, like, my clock, like, my phone said, like, oh, it's 3 in the morning, and every other clock in my house said 4. And I was like, oh, shit.
That would be me. Sparkling justice.
Trademark! Ladder! She has a ladder in her name, therefore you know it's serious.
Now then, let's execute justice!
More ladders!
What? What the fuck?
I think the mask made a cameo. It did make an appearance in the fanfiction. Yes, it did.
Peko, what are you doing?
That is a good question, Thunder Titan. The emoticons, lol.
I am sparkling justice in the name of sparkling, shining justice. I have come to deliver justice.
That's I don't even know what that is.
What's going on? Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful.
What the fuck? I know.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
I justice the justice in the justice. I know, that's exactly what I want.
She's supposed to be, but
Ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
How could you do that to Ibuki? I'm sorry, okay? She was just there. It happened. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing, actually.
This mask is the dividing line, just like various idols. The sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp.
When she said idols, I was like, you mean like Sayaka? Like, just like the sun. What do idols have to do with the sun? Oh, religious idols. I get it. I mean what I know.
Should also be the same.
I don't know what any of that says.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Pecco's the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Praise the sun, bitch of justice! I love it. And Monokuma's like, I don't care.
Hey, now's not the time for you to be sleeping.
Kazuichi will remember this.
Look, it's a killer.
Please stop.
This again? Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
Sorry, you're hurting my body. Pogo swimsuit of justice.
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice.
No.
I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
When did Monokuma start to act like Chiaki?
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru?
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Stop.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
I know, but it hurts.
She's so gross.
Yeah, Shipiko Mahiru was the spawn of Satan. No, she was not! You leave her alone!
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important.
That line is actually very revealing. She's throwing away the feelings that she has suppressed for Fuyuhiko for so long in order to keep him safe.
I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I do like the idea that she presented, though, that she won. Like, she views that like, she doesn't view herself as a person. Therefore... yeah, like, technically Fuyuhiko is the killer. That was her logic. That's not how it works, though. That's freaky.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore. Let's just end this farce already.
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake that it was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Closing argumentable. Oh, jeezums. Okay. Oh, sad face. That goes there. That goes there, and that goes there. Oh boy, I'm doing the goods. Between she and Nagito, I don't know who's more insane. Definitely Nagito. I think the only time that someone challenges Monokuma, I'm not counting stupid checkers from V3. He's way too crazy to count in my book. Let's play a game who between these two can come out insane, more insane. The last stock. Done!
That happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru...
Yeah, Toko 2.0, kind of.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko.
I know.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m.
I really like this artistry is really amazing and I love it.
And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet so they could frame her as the killer. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house.
Oh no.
She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road.
I agree. This should have been its own comic book. It would have been awesome.
Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left.
That's actually true, Subu. The fact that insane people put this kind of environment, put in this kind of environment tends to be dangerous. Look at Oma. He wasn't really insane, but he acted like he was. Yeah, he did it to like. I liked that his whole thing was that basically it was all an act, basically to keep himself from going crazy, and I like that. Like it was there to keep his. He did it because it was easier to do that than show his real feelings, because he would break. So I liked it.
I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead.
Like Kamada, I appreciate the workings of the character, but I utterly despise him and would like to have seen him burn in hellfire. I mean, technically, he almost did in his own trap.
However, They had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
I do actually feel bad for her in that instance, you know? In that moment, that would just be utterly terrifying.
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her.
Again, not how sand works, but okay.
The killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Yep.
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo
Only wet
sword
sand can
they
leave
always
footprints.
carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened.
Yep. There's Chiaki in that absolutely daring swimsuit, and I love it.
But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse.
Nagito really said, alright, I'm gonna turn into a hellspawn now. Okay, bye-bye.
So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
Not the full truth, but close enough, you know?
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
We now know what happened, but we still don't know the true motive. Yep.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
No.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Ah, God
Then
damn
I
it.
shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
Okay, my mind went into way different places there.
The five
I see.
who will combat the evils of this world. Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
So many ladders.
Sacrifices? Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Onokuma, the boat! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up.
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
There it is. Jackpot! Oh, man. I'm getting quiet because I'm sad.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time? Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Poco swimsuit is gonna die. She gonna die, sadly.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However...
Oh, no! I freaking heart! I know!
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
And she is not.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
He is simping! Everyone take a drink! Oh no. I am out of drink! This has not happened before! Shit! Okay. I go get drink. Everyone, don't panic. I will drink in moment. Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on. Go to the bathroom if you need to. I don't know why I keep looking here for the camera that is right there. I'll be right back. It's okay. I'm back. I has drink. My sleep paralysis demon is vibing to this music right now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Anyway, I take drink on camera. See? I drink. It's just water, which also counts. You don't have to drink alcohol when we take these drinks. But, like, you have to take a drink. So, just, where did I put controller? I found controller. Here we go.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
Oh god, he got drink. He get drink. Oh good, he get drink.
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
No more, please. I see, so that's what it was. I think I've got a difference between the serial killer and Pecco. Their nationality!
According to what Sonia said.
Justice, that justice because of justice! Justice boner.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Or Japanese. More justice for justice boner!
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
Why does she have them now? All this time I completely misunderstood. When I heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. That wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Justice and justice for justice, and justice because justice, bam sword boo bag, justice boner!
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Fucking do it, bitch, I would love to hear that.
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
No. No, my heart.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it.
Hashtag Justice Boner is gonna trend soon, possibly, along with hashtag Cosmic's Fault. What was that catchphrase again? Oh, God. The catchphrase is justice of justice and for justice and justice of justice boner. That is the new catchphrase now. You cannot take that away from me. Oh, God, no.
My
Don't.
duty has already been finished.
Don't do that. That makes me sad. No, stop that.
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
He didn't want you as a tool, god damn it!
She's back to normal? That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
My tears really said, I'm a drip. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Nani?
Hey, be clearer. We're asking you what your purpose was.
Yeah, use words.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
That is untrue.
I see. I finally understand.
Here's a question.
I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
Would Monokuma allow the whole Peko thing, the whole Peko is just a tool for Fuyuhiko? No, he actively goes against it. Monokuma actively says, no, that's not how that works.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Proof there was one more person there. The body discovery announcement.
I see.
Yep.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Yeah. Who deals the blow is the blackened. Finito. Yep. Yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah, that's fine. It's cool. It happens.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
Hey, at least Monokuma's against slavery. It's a small consolation.
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, it's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Also, don't bullshit like that. That's just misery. Monokuma wants everyone to be miserable. It is true. It's you! No.
You're the only one!
Why, baby gangsta? Why? Well, actually, I don't have to ask why. It's because your sister was murdered.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. Between the motive and the incident.
Monokuma supports trans rights. Ironically, I have a feeling that Monokuma both would and wouldn't, depending upon what would bring more despair.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
Yes, we discussed how it's real! No, the events of the game should have been difficult, should have definitely occurred in real life. From now on, Baby Gangster is Fuyuhiko's nickname. I mean, it kind of always was. I was never gonna call him She-Man, because that was just stupid.
I can prove it with this. I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize.
I wouldn't call her her trial, I'm guessing, bullshit. It's a valiant and reasonable call, at least from her point of view. I agree with that one, yeah.
The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots.
Huh. I see what you mean about the bracelet now. Oh, Zelair's not here anymore. Oh. But yeah, that's a weird bracelet. Looks cool, though.
They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You wrong, Fuyuhiko. Didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's the envelope? Buki is a happy punk girl. She is.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool.
Shit pickles, banana pigtails. I didn't think of that.
I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill.
Stole that from my story, you bitch.
I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
Why does Fuyuhiko look like he has coronavirus?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I love the what?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
At least she tried, you know. Peko really did try.
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Yeah. It's interesting, though. I'll give it that. Yay! I got coinses.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is.
Peckle don't look like no wrench.
I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
What? What? Oh, right, I forgot that was... Ahem. Though there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a freaking human being!
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends, then?
No.
No, completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I'm nothing but a tool.
I like when Kazuichi used the word friggin'. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Oh my god. It's so... Like, they look so adorable! Oh my god! And if you notice in all the pictures, she's looking right at him. Oh my god.
That is my only reason for living.
Does Peko have a warranty? I don't think so. Baby Peko holding a sword. Born to kill, literally. I know.
Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all the time we spent together?
Nothing.
Jesus.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all.
What?
Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now.
He said that to you to try to get you to, like, you know, be a person! Because he likes you! He wants you to be with him! God damn it, how could you misunderstand that? Baby pictures melt my heart, I know! Oh my gosh! You're definitely a traditional, definition of a traditional samurai. Oh no!
Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if it started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power.
Sad hunter noises. I know. Don't make me sad. I make sad noises.
He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
That is not true! Stop it!
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it's only natural for me to act as his tool.
Samurai traditionally obey their masters without question or second thoughts. That is true.
Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It was what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given those photos.
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't understand. Why is my sister in those photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So?
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Girl, he freaking likes you. I know, right? He hates the clan, and if he somehow hates you, he hates what you represent in the clan that keeps him there. No, and the chain that keeps him there. It's that, yes. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could escape it. Accept it, sorry. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I already have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd totally be fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
Well, you sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
Oh, Ibuki talks in third person. I think it's adorable, personally. Because I talk in third person, too.
like, and it's like random. I'll literally be like, oh, Brandon tired, Brandon hungry, like stuff like that, you know. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. Oh, God.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too! But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could use their their plan to meet up, if you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously? What the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. But the reason that happened was because of some person here.
Damn it.
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
And so, my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used on to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up until the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch!
Hey.
Hey, if the game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl!
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me! What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that! Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes! Revenge is just wrong!
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still planning to just find an excuse not to go through with the plan.
Yeah.
But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. That is not what happened. You acted on your own.
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
See, like, I think it's interesting because that expression doesn't exist. He does not ever look like that.
What?
Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to? I know, Mahiru really shouldn't have pushed it, but like that's the thing, is that's just who she is. You can't stop people from being who they are, unfortunately, even if it gets them killed sometimes. A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. She defended her lover. She did. She did. Even though they weren't technically lovers. Because they never... I have a feeling they never went that far. Like, because Peko viewed herself not as a person. Like, she wouldn't let herself. She wanted to, but she kept telling herself no. And he kept trying to get her to be comfortable with it, but she never would. You really should not mess with the Yakuza. No. The Yakuza are tough motherfuckers. Like, the Yakuza are both good and bad, depending upon, like, a lot of circumstances. Like, you know when, like, the tsunami hit Japan, you know that they donated a shit ton of money to the, to the redevelopment efforts and everything? More than the government. They put more money toward it than the government did, which is just, like, holy fucking shit. At the same time, you know, the Mafia will actively kill anyone who gets in the way of their business. Like, so, you know, they're not exactly good people, but, you know, they do good things sometimes. I meant Sato and Photo Girl. Yeah, I get what you meant, man. Oh, she defended her lover. Oh, I get what you're saying about... But at the same time, she wouldn't know who Sato is. She wouldn't know anything about Sato. In fiction, they can be good or bad, but always dangerous. That is true. And in reality, life isn't so black and white. Good people... bad people sometimes do good things. And good people sometimes do bad things. It's never black and white, guys. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. But they met in middle school. They knew before, but that's the thing, is that Mahiru didn't seem like she knew that. Like, plus that's a thing that was retconned in DR3. So at the time of this game, we don't really know how much she knew about that. So, yeah, it's kind of hard to know. So everyone just pretends to understand. It pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Oh, there's that sweet ass. There it is. There's that sweet ass. You thought I'd forget. I did not. That is a sweet ass. Slap that ass. One of many retcons that I don't like. Afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. The sweet ass! However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should have been decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense if Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on! I'm telling you to hold on!
I see.
I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope, then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked, Peko. Sadly, no. You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just... a tool? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko! What do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is... God, that laugh! Oh my god, despite how much I hate him, I love that laugh. It's amazing. Is that your hope?
What? Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will? I think it's funny because I think this is the first time she's ever realized that that's exactly what she's doing. The voice actor nailed that lag, though. Yeah.
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf. The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Nagito is useful, yes. Nagito is too smart. Yeah. I love how Nagito is pulling the strings in Peko's arguments. I know, right? And ironically enough, if he hadn't have spoken up, maybe Monokuma would have sided with Peko. Who knows? I doubt that, but at the same time, you know, he did kind of save everyone there a little bit. Much as I hate to admit it. Are those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but... if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die! Young Master, you just have to tell the truth.
I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Oh, God. It hurts because he doesn't want everyone to die. He's soft-hearted enough that he doesn't want everyone to die, but he doesn't want Peko to die either. The thing is, he loses her either way. No matter what, she dies. There is no way for him to be happy. I don't think he would. For Monokuma, the hand that killed the black and is not so... that's true. That's a good point, Subu. That's a really good point. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. He just can't see Peko as a tool. She's too important to him, you know? It's true. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right? Yep. Teru was horny. He was. That is true.
Young Master!
There's no need for you to hesitate, young master. Just please tell them the truth. Young master, you're the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say. Someone beat him in the face.
Damn it!
I...
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now.
Yeah, I hate that you're right. Yeah, he does. They both have masks, Peko and Kuzuryu, it's true. And right now, they're miserably falling down, showing them for who they really are.
You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
Oh, God.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I know, man!
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool.
That is not why you're doing this!
Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
But she didn't. How about it, Fuyuhiko? Please tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young Master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I'd feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan!
Young Master!
Oh,
Oh my! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool. It really is one of the saddest moments in Danganronpa history, yeah. I'm smiling like a damaged idiot because I'm not capable of feeling sadness in this kind of situation. That's true, but, you know, it's just a thing. But, I mean, like, I believe that until someone has experienced affection or love in some cases, like, for anything, I mean, like, there are people that I would kill for. Like, if seriously, if the choice was between a random stranger and my mother, like, if it was literally, like, one of them has to die, it's, like, you know, like, I don't know if I would be able to do that, but I mean, like, you know, like, that's a bad example, but, like, for example, if someone was trying to kill my mother, and the only way to know that my mother was saved would be to kill that person, then I would do it. I would regret the fact that I had to murder someone. I would regret it for the rest of my life, and I would feel horrible. But I would still do it, you know? Pretty much Monokuma straight up telling her that her plan wouldn't have worked. Yep.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man! If it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. Even if it was an act of desperation. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of a trial like that. But too bad! You're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together since we were children. Even a tool would understand that. See, and like, you know, and like in the entirety of like Peko's thing, like her free time events was her wanting to learn how to smile so that she could smile for him. That's what she wanted. And dear God. No, not the happy sprite, I know, but like, it makes it even worse because she's smiling. She discovered how to smile just before she died, and she got to show him a smile, and that just... God, it makes it hurt even more.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
Even
I
so.
wanted you to escape.
Oh, God. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko! That will do. Monokuma, why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die. And sadly, Fuyuhiko's actions make her feel despair because... Fuck, she cuts his eye. God damn it.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make
one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. God damn it. Oh, it hurts. You're not wrong, Drake. That's it. How many times do I have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why didn't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So, you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Oh my god!
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
God damn it! God damn it! Ah! Ah! God damn it! Why? It always gets me!
Young master?
Ah!
Young master!
Go! Ah! It hurts so much! One woman army. Oh my god. Oh god! And that's the moment she broke. She just couldn't do anything else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I need a second. I need a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is my actual sexual fantasy. Wow, that's dark. That's dark. Yeah. I forgot how much that one hurt, guys. I forgot how much that fucking hurt me. Oh my god. The execution itself was nothing special. It's what it meant that hurt more. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back in it.
This cannot be! Even Fuyuhiko! This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed.
I'm not apologizing. She asked for it, I swear to God. I'm quoting from a series of videos. Yeah, I figured as much.
People dying so easily, falling like dominoes.
You bastard! What is this? I am him right now. I am Thunder Titan. I watched the video when your wife was all dead. Oh yeah.
This can't be. This is a lie, right? Paco! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was just crushed into something so unpalatable. Fuck you!
Oh.
You're still talking about that?
How's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
Oh my god, it's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Fuck you, you fucking dip. Oh, I never saw a fanfic like that. Huh. It'd be interesting. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things.
Well, there were a lot of ladders in this episode.
In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hope of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. Probably not the one you're talking about. You never know. Oh, whoopsie, I didn't read that. My bad. There won't be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know!
Not yet. He's still alive!
What?
What?
Everyone, Fuyuhiko is still alive!
You serious?
Are you serious? Technically, he's right. You're not wrong, Senpai. Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Oh, Jesus.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying, but his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it?
We need, like, stop the bleeding. Just, I don't know, hug him or something. I don't know. Pressure on the wounds. Pressure on the wounds.
God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother.
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't
Huh?
believe it.
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey.
Because it's written in the school trip rules.
If a blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed.
If only the blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now.
I see. Peko got executed. Yep. Welcome, Kakarot, you! Welcome. As is customary with new people, as is always customary. Kakarot, welcome to the stream. I just finished crying, so you missed that. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Seen the whole game, so I'm not worried. Well, this is a spoiled Let's Play. We've all played this game before, we all know. But since you're here, Kakarot, as always when someone joins the stream, you tell us what you prefer to be called, you tell us where you're at in the world, like physically, and you let us know how the weather is, also what you prefer to be called. I'm not gonna spoil. Oh no, we've already the whole game spoiled, dude. I know everything. I played all the games, read all the novels. I know everything. This is a spoilers allowed playthrough. Is cool. But either way, tell us about yourself. Answer the questions. Since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. He's from Planet Vegeta. He preferred to be called Goku. Let him speak for himself, Senpai. Excuse you. Probably later watch it more than once. Yep.
Hey.
But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, Mikan dies, Chiaki dies, Usama dies. Usami, her name is Monami. Everybody, you die, you get to die, and you get to die. Everybody gets to die. Yep, we all know everyone who dies. Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
Lie.
I was gonna do it all along, so I've already prepared for this. Pico Doze! Pretty standard fare for Danganronpa. That's fair. That's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. Only Hajime, Baby Gangster, Peach, Street Shark, and Tits survive. And gradually grew closer and closer. Oh god, now I'm just imagining like the fire engine from the first game. Just, they run Fuyuhiko over, just poof, whoops. Sorry. Technically they all survive, actually.
An ambulance?
It is call ambulance.
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Oh joy.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat.
Yeah, except Chiaki. Chiaki die forever.
I'll see you later.
Surprisingly big tits survives. Yes, I know. Poor Chiaki. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Kakarot. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, man. Is he really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
Can't be helped. It's not like there's any other way. My fave girl's the only one who doesn't survive. I know, it's so sad.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right, he's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack, as if nothing happened. Not really, he lost the love of his life, so I don't think that's the case. Then, all we have to do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? Shut up, shit pickle! I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know! Yes, we know, shit pickle, but you're not helping right now. However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
Being sort of a beta tester for a killing game is not something to be fond of. That is true. I love that line of Gundam's. Fall, my tears. There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what we already we cannot return to what has already transpired. I wasn't going to accuse you of that, but characters with dark skin survive? That's not true. That is definitely not true. We actually talked about this earlier. In the DR3 anime, the only black guy dies. I mean, it's horrible. Kind of racist. And, you know, like, but just like he dies first.
He had a really, like, he was killed as an example. That sucked. Well, actually, technically, he didn't die first. The housekeeper lady died first. But still, he dies super early. Sonya Gundam. Yep, there you go. She has a right to be upset. Tell that to Angie! No, in the 2 games. Yeah, but Angie was dark-skinned, and also, like Sakura, she was dark-skinned in the first game, too. I am sorry, but you are incorrect. Many dark-skinned people die in these games. Also, technically, all of them are Japanese, so, except for Bandai. Well, he's, like, Japanese, he's, like, African, well, not African, what, he's a black Japanese man. You guys mean what I know. She committed suicide. That's technically fair. The first person who gets killed in, DR3, is Bandai, and that is very sad, because he watched, you know, Sakakura being a dickbag, and then he died. Bandai died first. It's very sad. It's very sad. Oh, whoopsie, I forgot to read that, sorry. There was no other way to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness. Sakura committed suicide. Hold on. You said that the dark-skinned characters, you said that, I noticed that the dark-skinned characters survive, but they don't always survive. They may not get murdered, but they still die. The only dark-skinned, like, really, like, dark-skinned people that survive all these games are, like, Hina, and if you count Akane, I don't really. I think she's more tanned. But, like, you know, Hina definitely has, like, a darker skin tone and everything. Like, you know, I don't know if that's just because she's tanned or not, but I mean, like, you know. They're actually tanned, most of them. Didn't she still die? Does it mean she didn't die? No. Sakura... We all know! Stop reminding me of my muscle waifu's death!
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting as if shit stir... I'm losing my voice now. I've been doing this for too long. Well, no black character died first. We just said that Bandai died first! He was killed first, if you're not counting the suicide! She committed stop living. You all are mean. You all are very mean. Things aren't exciting if a shitstir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. Also, Hiyoko dies without any character development. And it's ironic, they planned for her to have character development, but then they realized that they would have done the exact same thing to Fuyuhiko that they did to, Ishimaru, Taka from the first game. So that's why they changed it at the last minute. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be sacrificed. And so the class trial ended. Taka was supposed to live. They also killed him too, which is sad. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? Oh, no. Taka, well, I didn't know that about, I don't think that was the case about Taka, but Fuyuhiko was originally supposed to die. Fuyuhiko was originally supposed to die in the 3rd chapter. Like, you know, Hiyoko was supposed to become, like, a better person by, like, the end of the game, but instead they reversed it and gave that development to him because they decided, like, shit, this would be the 2nd game in a row that, like, someone who was directly connected to the killer in the last trial dies in the next chapter, so they switched it up. You're not gonna see that in the 3rd chapter. Ibuki also gets hanged. Hiyoko dies by having her neck slit. It's okay. We know! Kakarot! We know! Stop reminding me of sad things! I am already sad enough. I cried. My voice is going out. Let me grieve. God damn it. No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone.
Only one word could explain our situation. Fucked. We fucked. Despair. That works too. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. I think fucked also works, although that has multiple meanings. It's a bomb! Did you know the Hiyoko to be died first in the beta version? Yes. Mikan is a wife. Drake, stop trying to act serious. But that's just who Drake is. You can't tell Drake what to do.
Right? You can see this countdown too?
Yeah, it's bad.
4 people are already gone.
Oh no.
We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them.
Bullshit, I've been gathering them very slowly. Oh wait, no, 4 people are dead. I can't gather it from them. Fuck!
Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair?
Well, both are kind of bad.
But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
Probably. Oh. No, it's almost 2 in the morning. Well, okay. Bye-bye, Senpai. Have a good night. We're basically done. Later, man. She was, one of many possible first deaths since the beta's choice. Yeah, in the beta, you could just, like, choose who lived and died. There's actually a really good game I might play for you guys after this, if I can get it to work right. It's a wonderful game called Lost Dimension, where literally, at the beginning of the game, randomly, 5 out of, like, you know, I think, like, 5 out of, like, 11 people are picked as traitors in the game. And you have to find out, like, who all of them are, otherwise you don't, you know, get it. That's why Mikan is called whore. I don't... So much fan service for Mikan. That is true. That is why my friend nicknamed her whore. That is exactly the reason.
That is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Oh, no!
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
It's just called the tragedy! You don't have to say the whole thing!
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary.
Pull the plug! Pull the plug! Euthanize all of them! We have to! We have no choice!
Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2 is done. Every game, the mastermind is Junko somehow, except for Ultra Despair Girls. It was a girl who wanted to be Junko, but wasn't good enough to be Junko. And technically, in the DR3 anime, in the future side, it was technically, like the old guy. So, yeah, no, also wasn't her then. I wonder what happens if the timer hits 0. Let's find out. Anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching. I appreciate you being here with me, guys. That is all for this one. I think that's where we're just gonna leave this at. Where is... Let's return to the main menu! There we go, that's nice. Oh, talking about the 3 main games. Technically, no, in the 3rd game as well, it was by a copycat. It wasn't actually Junko. It technically wasn't Junko at all. They tried to say that it was, but it actually wasn't. It was an evil corporation that wants to make money, which is hilarious. But either way, thank you everybody so much for joining me. I had so much fun with this. This was a lot of fun. I'm sorry about yesterday. My stream got all fucked up, but hey, we got more people today. How involved was Kodaka with the DR3 anime? I know that he, like, wrote the scenario for it, but, he wasn't directly involved with it, the same as that. Like, a lot of the same people, like, basically, I know that he and his team were working on V3 and the anime at the same time, but they mostly worked on the game rather than the anime. They helped with the anime, but they weren't like the ones who were directly in charge of it. Well, the 2 games. It's true. The first 2 games, definitely her. But anyway, thanks again, everybody. I'm tired. I'ma go make a frozen pizza because I'm hungry. So I'ma do that. But thank you again for joining me. I will see you next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. Oh, one thing I completely forgot to say, though, before everyone goes. For announcements and things like start times of like when I'm gonna like do streams and everything, hit me up on Twitter. Because on Twitter, it's, you know, the @ Hunter of Comedy, same as it is here. So, yes, go there because I will always post if, like, I'm going to be delayed or if it's going to be at a different time and everything. So if you're wondering, like, if I'm not here, like, what's going on, check my Twitter because I probably have mentioned it somewhere in there. So, hooray! Shameless plug! Hooray for me! Can't believe the 3rd game they broke the 4th wall. I can. I love the 3rd game. V3 was my favorite. I loved it. It was great. But that is a discussion for another time. 2nd also broke the 4th wall at the end. Yeah, the whole video game thing. That's also true. Yeah. But either way, thanks again, everybody. And until next time, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.